Yeah, even the background music got muted this time. That was bad. Yeah, the prep went left on me this time. Even worse, I'm gonna have to be freestyling through a lot of the first part because I didn't write most of it. I normally write some of it ahead, but this time I didn't write most of it. I got way too busy. But anyway, greetings everyone all. I'm Menos. Welcome to my madhouse. How's everything going? I hope everything's well with you all. McDonald's, thanks for looking out as always. And I'll pop out both chats. We'll pop out both chats. There's actually a lot of topics to deal with this night. I mean a lot. Yeah, I mean a lot. I had trouble skimming through what would make it and what would not. I haven't almost missed one. I haven't almost missed one provided by you guys back at Discord. And speaking of which, I did have to go deal with a supporter poll to see which one of them makes it or not. And all those I ended up running into in a while. But enough of that. I even forgot about that one pin. I forgot about Twitch's pin, but thankfully it's not on there. I make sure it's not on there. If it is, please note me because that way something's wrong. Something's definitely wrong. And Sanity check isn't on Twitch for a very good reason. So far it's a time between two. Okay. I mean, I better make this note for Rumble here. Here. Please read the subscription. Ignorance is not an excuse. Here. There we go. Thankfully, everything's well there. I may have to end up breaking that tie. Well, what's up here? I didn't even check what it's of. But anyway, welcome to our monthly sanity check. Oh yeah, there we go. Found that too. Yeah, welcome to our monthly sanity check. Where I first declare what's been up with me for the past month, as well as all the idiocy I found within this and the other domain for the past month as well. And maybe it may totally brought a lot of stupidity. And even worse is yet to come this month. We're chronicling the previous month here. And I think there ended up being 23 to 24 topics. A good bunch of them are short, don't worry. However, there are a bunch of seriously messed up ones too, so keep that in mind. Now then, onward to the list I have brought. Oh, wait, come on. Don't do that with me. Writing this before I forget it. Okay. There. There. That had to write at least one other thing, because for this one I messed up, got too busy, and wrote, and we're only a fraction of those parts properly. Thankfully I've done this everywhere else, but things got super weird. Second game adding. Okay. Alright, nah. Yeah, now I add those. Now, we do have an anime and manga corner, don't worry. However, AITA have Ninkoto on hold because I decided to start up Demons later, as suggested by you guys. I'm up to episode 10 so far. Forgive me, my process is super slow, but yeah. I've been busy between this channel, my real life, and one of the outfits I'm doing. Might want to deal with that tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that tomorrow night. Most of this weekend was preparing for tonight. However, it's very good so far, and the battle scenes are especially nice up to here. Even ended up with a new clip involving Demon Slayer. And yes, I ended up with a new reaction clip from there. I've already had one reaction clip from there, and it was one of the laughter ones. But the new one I had, I'll let you figure out. But yeah, thankfully I did find another site for manga, because the one I did frequent was Manga Debts, and that ended up getting hogtied and worse. Yeah, lobsters ended up being DCMA'd there. Yeah, some of them even gone for good because at least one of them had all the eggs in one basket scenario. And normally that's not. Normally and thankfully that's not the case with the main series that are chronicled this way. But thankfully I pinpointed to a new area and everything that I've read, which is Fate Type Redline and Gochusa. And Dead Tube's also there too. These three I've been doing with the most right now. However, thankfully I did pinpoint Gochusa. Or that would have been super tragic. No idea if Blue Eyes was about there, but I bet it was. But I got somewhere else for that series. Which is still very nice so far. But let's all not right now. Well, I've been dealing with the Demon Slayer. That's just the anime and manga core, and the rest of this I'll have to freestyle, so forgive me for all of the dead air. But Chad, are you okay here? Thankfully thankful. Hi everyone, P Scorpio, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Oh yeah, from Nate. Never gonna talk to you about Demon Slayer. Meanwhile, I brought Warship down. Understood. I knew I forgot about something. Yeah, I knew I forgot about something. Darn it. Yeah, I have that set. I have something in the soundboard, but I have something that should be in the soundboard. But turns out I don't. I happen to have downloaded one jingle from Pokemon, which is basically the forget a move part. that shows up whenever you successfully have a Pokemon forget a move. It's mainly done for HMs. Yeah, for example, if you have to remove Surf from someone. Because a Bear Wire move has showed up to you personally. Yeah, still thank you for holding me to account on the Warship Down 8. From V Scorpio, doing okay, alright. Nate notes, doing well. I was trying to listen to an audiobook of WOTW. Understood. I'm sure I have that jingle. I'll just call the Eiffel Gore jingle over there. Where is that? I defo have that one. Oh, immediately the very first thing. That was immediately the very first thing in that file. That one's from, oh man, that one's from there. And in Pokemon Platinum. That's from Pokemon Platinum. Yes, you saw. However, I did not mean for that cover. I did not mean for that cover to show up in case everyone saw that. Yeah, I seriously did not mean for that cover to show up. I thought would not. Yeah, whenever I did edit jingles into videos, if that does show up, I end up making another version where it's where the cover is removed. So I'm definitely gonna, yeah. And so I won't be able to visually fix that for now. I won't be able to visually fix that for now, but I'll definitely gonna have to fix that for the next time. I have no idea. I have no idea that none of the jingles happen to be Marvel related in Twitch's case. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Yeah, especially for this one. Yeah, everywhere else does not have that. All the other jingles do not have that whatsoever. Well, the one's in the soundboard. I freshly put that in the soundboard, and look what happened. Now then. Over to the game section, which I'm freestyling from the, which I'm definitely freestyling from this point on. But thankfully, everything that I've written on there, I've either played or is still playing. And first off is Near Replicant. Turns out there was a second act. And yeah, the first act was especially pretty wild. It was heartbreaking too. Much like any of the other quests within Act 1 in the current act at hand, yeah. Yeah, it was wild indeed. However, the game is fun so far. Especially the quests. For the more honorary quests, I will do off screen, don't worry. Especially that seat quest. It's currently a sweet seat quest, and yeah. All the flowers I put on right now definitely let themselves go. I should be able to have a bunch of crossbred seeds. But that was just the first step. Now I'm gonna deal with the second step. However, as you guys know, through one of the main characters, something's fucked up with two of them. And we'll definitely have to get to the bottom of that. We may have mentioned one of them already, but is that person even genuine? I doubt it. The other person likely might not be genuine either, depending on how that person reacts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I will not spoil what happened, but I was heartbroken there. I was especially heartbroken with the end of Act 1 too. Anyone with a heart, whether it's they're icy or not. Continuing on. The next on that list happens to be Nikkei, which ended up also dealing with some controversy there, which was a quality of life improvement controversy when a separate Chinese server got released. They only want the quality of life stuff, not the other crap they have. They're not being that fat a riot. And rightfully so, because a lot of those end up being what the rest of the servers asked for. And what were those, what you ask? There's a synchronized machine that has you pay, I think, 500 gems for every open slot. And if you want to replace one slot with another, you have a 4-hour cooldown to do so. CN's version, I think, had a lot of slots freed. I don't know how many. But you are able to throw other Nikkeis in and out of the sync machine without the cooldown. And then there's a guaranteed SSR mold buildup if any molds end up failing. And for China, the SR units are only in the purple ones. The other ones they are not on. Shocking. But you still end up with a single rare. You end up with an R. You still may end up with an R unit there. But if you do, it ends up compiling It ends up compounding the gauge into a guaranteed SSR. That one was the most rated and also the most valid one. But Shift Up tried to dance around with it. And that's how come they ended up with the controversy they got. Seen them lose a lot of paying customers. Seen them lose a lot of paying customers for that. But some results are in, however, what outweigh on a bit more because that server just released. That server just released after 2.5 years of everywhere else. If you wonder where everywhere else is, there's a global server which I'm on, an NA server, a KR server which is South Korea, and JP server which is obviously Japan. China was just added as the 5th server. Although a completely separate game there, it's still a 5th server. And mainly rats over quality of life stuff. However, Lord help them if the net survey does show up, because they will get pelted with a lot of that stuff. Rightfully. They'll get pelted with a lot of suggestions about the exact same quality of life stuff being thrown in. And that we're right about. Well, no. Chat's okay. Oh yeah, I had a hide message within OBS there. Also checking that certain place if nothing's on. Thankfully nothing's on, thank goodness. Because if it were on Twitch's case, there would have been a message on everyone's email saying I messed up. You could put that there in that case. But onward. Now we're at Fate Grand Order, and I'm dealing with Ordeal Call 1's battles as of here. I have not finished it yet. However, another unit did take my quartz, however. Actually, 2 units took my quartz. The first up ended up being Kukolan. And she finally showed up after all that. However, I was doing the same with Durga. No test on Durga, however. But the 4-star dude ended up showing up. He's an Arch Berserker and he's pretty solid. He's pretty solid to use if you do end up with him. His name is Turohana, if I remember that right. Yeah, I'm sure I butchered that, but I'm looking that up anyway. Yeah, I'm looking him up anyway. No, yeah, JP's definitely preparing for anniversary. And that's gonna be super huge. I've not done much of anything, if at all, for JP. Oh yeah. Speaking of JP, they have all class write-ups right now. As of this recording, Pretenders and Beasts are up alongside Sabers because of the Grand Saber event that's happening. The Grand Saber you have to fight is Miyamoto Musashi. And she happened to have an AoE. She ended up with an AoE attacking Noble Phantasm. I don't know why I kept forgetting that one. It was Toyotana. That was his name. Hey, well, good. And it turns out he's lawfully evil. Oh, I understood. I understand. The bright side, thankfully, is super useful. Oh yeah, he was story locked anyway, so that was a good bet. That was definitely a good bet. However, that was pretty much on Grand Order stuff, except for preparing for the next tower event that's gonna show up. And it's definitely a ridiculous tower event, I'll tell you that. Yeah, people have nicknamed that one the Quentin Tarantino collab for good reason. Yeah, for very good reason. Turns out Papa and she has quite some things about her. But enough on that right now. And it's not unless it's Brown Dust too, and it was the collab at hand. It was Goblin Slayer. The collab at hand happened to be Goblin Slayer. I did end up dealing with all the characters. However, the most souped up ended up being Priestess at 3+. Did end up getting some other characters as well, but from sheer memory, I did end up getting all the collab characters at hand. Goblin Slayer himself, it was for free. He is for free. And him and Priestess were the most solid there. However, the high elf wasn't that much, and Sword Maiden ended up having to be buffed before release. Because the data mine ended up having to be worse than one of the 4 stars, and that 4-star was Dark Comic Relief. It was a bad look until there. However, I'm with everyone as well that they fix everything wrong with her with the exception of the cooldown. With the exception of the SP cooldown. Meanwhile, Priestess is a magical nuke and Goblin Slayer happens to charge SP. And a super good amount of SP too. That's on top of being an attacking unit. But once that's over with, it's definitely their anniversary, so I have to be prepared and not spend any more. Do not worry, I am free to play for that game. I'm strictly free to play for that game. And the teasers for anniversary, which is a summer event. Yeah, it doubles as a summer event. It's definitely gonna be very good for me here. I will know, yeah. Now, up next, it happens to be Schedule 1. And it's still very good. Yeah, it's still very good so far. I managed to get all the ganja. I didn't think I'd get the ganja until later, so I managed to get all the ganja. Turns out, the drugs are one by one. The next set of drugs happens to be the ice, and you'll need another station for that. So when I do deal with the game, again, it'll just be me trying to get enough money for that station. Because cooking ice in the apartment would definitely be way too awkward and too noticeable. Yeah, the spliff is one thing, but ice is a completely different thing. Yeah, mandatory winners don't use drugs. Alright, checking chat. I know, I'm late, Rusty Cloak. Rusty Dragon, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Yay, drugs! And they ask, hey, Rusty, so you like drugs over me? He was joking, don't worry. That's the first Schedule 1. Just get off the damn weed after Schedule 1. Okay, would you like to visit Move Your Cash? You forgot to say shit. Moving right along. The Spirit Hunter NG. And it turns out, yeah, the timing that Nerko suggested was spot on. So man, thanks to him for that alone. Turns out the game is super good so far as well. However, it's filled with many choices and it's super easy to screw up if you're not careful. However, everything is very good so far. So it's similar in terms of how you deal with evil spirits. However, you have a different case. One of them snatched up your little sister in the game, so now I have, and she's being held captive somewhere by an evil spirit named Kakoya. She's given them to play alongside her game. She's throwing multiple evil spirits at us to try to either cleanse them or destroy them. And we cleansed one of them so far. However, we're dealing with another right now. And he's already pretty rough news. The first one was super rough news already. But turns out she really was done dirty that whole time. But this next case we don't know. One thing's for sure, thankfully our sister's alive. But Kako is still playing dirty ass tricks with us. We'll have to keep on our guard there. And now the Pokemon games we're dealing with. First off, I tried Gamma Emerald. It is amazing. It happens to be an HD 2D version. And it's Pokemon Emerald but HD 2D, and it has a new plot. There's a new plot where you're stranded on an island between Sinnoh and Hoenn before you start, and that's before you start Cannon Hoenn. This is definitely before you start Cannon Hoenn. You're on your way to your mom. You're on your way to your mom's house. Yep, stranded on an island where Team Magma and some evil mercenaries got involved there. It's your job to get to the bottom of this. And it definitely involves bodying the bunch of Team Magma crooks too. However, it's just Magma crooks so far. There's a Team Aqua crook that's siding with us, however. So hold on to him for now. However, there's a bit of a stint because I had to step down a game for the previous week because it was that buggy. Yeah, it was super buggy. Even had stuck in the void and had to start over for that stream. It was that rough. It was that rough. And then there was a few stints where I had to uninstall because it kept resetting my PC when it was starting. I had to do that because at that time that was a scary time. However, upon the latest update, which was advertised by Undrink Panic, many thanks to him, and a thought that didn't cross my mind until later. I re-downloaded it, ran the game as admin, still kept the save file, don't worry. And it works again. It works again. Thankfully, it did not end up restarting on me or anything. Thankfully. I tested with one browser, OBS, but not being on, and the game. Thankfully, I managed it. Thankfully, nothing else went wrong, thank God. And some Pokemon were added. As of here, there's a mystery gift that you can deal with, which you can deal with once per save file. I mean, you have to redeem it manually within a save file that you're dealing with. I had not redeemed mine yet. But the Rolts line also got added in that first area. And I managed to catch one. As you've seen within my channel, as you've seen my channel, she happens to be a Curlia now. But I am grinding to deal with that mercenary once and for all. And I will definitely play that game again next week. And yeah, it's not gonna be pretty. It is definitely not gonna be pretty. I'm definitely eating her guts. I'm definitely eating that mercenary's guts. I remember one other cameo, and her guts are at risk too. Don't worry. As much as I love her, no damn thank you. I'm definitely gonna be a rabbit were-rabbit from Rabbit on that next part. But speaking of rabbit things, I also ended up collaborating with a Bruno once again for Pokemon Glazed. We did try a Soul Link Nuzlocke. However, we had to restart twice. We had to restart twice because the first time I ended up getting bodied, and that's how that run ended. And the rest of the time, Bruna ended that run with the first gym leader winning. Turns out Bruna was faster paced than me. Thankfully, we are suggesting to deal with another challenge that isn't as taxing on us. He still wants it to be a challenge run. With some twists. So do not worry, Pokemon Glazed is still going. With all that said and done, checking chat. Yeah, there was a lot back and forth there. From Rusty, okay. Nate-chan, hello. The Nate jokes, wait, you thought I was young girl so bad. For Rusty, no, not this time. Yeah, I know he's joking, don't worry. Well, it gets me a chance to wear a sailor outfit again. Also for Rusty, so Oni-chan happens to be brother. One-san is big sister. Oni-chan is big brother. One-chan is big sister. Just Ni-chan or Ne-chan ends up being little brother and little sister. Unless I'm mistaken. For Nate. Kun is masculine and then Chan is normally feminine if I recall, yeah. And I've seen the Chan honorific being used also for little kids. And I've seen the Kun honorific being aimed at everyone in the workplace. So Rusty, so my favorite Pokemon game ended up being Persona. Wait, god damn it, now I gotta learn to defend my honor. We've somehow. And Rusty also plays Nuzlocke style as well then. And note taken. Except in Persona, the entire game's over if the leader's gone. You can actually, if I remember right, you can actually set that up that way in Dragon Quest. Or so says Dragon Quest 11. When I dealt with the game, I remember setting it up that way. Which means everyone else Fantine can find and can heal them. However, the game is over if the party leader dies. From Rusty, okay, Oni-chan and Oni-san both are big brother, but for different contexts. And oh yeah, they're also in placement as Sir. The honorifics are in placement of Sir or Madam in Japanese. Now then, where was I? Hadn't dealt too much with spirit tracks as well, except for activating the. Ah, darn it. Oh, the portals. I was activating portals there. The time I did do it, I was activating portals there. Thankfully, my DSI was still working. Unfortunately, my 3DS petered out on itself. Thankfully, there's a second-hand market so I'll get a new one from. And thankfully. And thankfully, you are able to get that mod without being worried about getting bricked or nothing. Unlike the Switches right now, which is an entirely different drama of itself. Yeah, the more I hear about what's going on with the Switch 2, the more disgusted I am. Unless they decide to backtrack, that this is going to be quite the hellstorm. Definitely end up being end up being a big enough hellstorm for a second gaming crash. But that's just speculation on my end. Now that I did try Magia Record there. Yeah, I did continue Magia Record there. And I ended up two-shotting that game so far because of Charlotte. I did have to beat up Charlotte there. And yes, that Charlotte you're thinking about, that worm monster. Thankfully, we made our goal of being her that stream. And that whole thing was definitely fun thanks to Oriko. And with a +2 of Oriko that whole time. Yeah, she kept spooking me back there. She is super powerful all the same there. However, I've reached a level curve where I have to be up the current of user level now. You can get it. Turns out you can get it some shenanigans up until the graffiti witch. If then whoever you are mainly using, definitely level them up to the max that you can. Also, I did turn off that streamer mode for the music there. Thankfully, nothing bad happened. I believe something bad would have happened if I left the intro music there for my first forays there. But thankfully, nothing bad happened there. Because there's a bright side while Park is not taking all the music at some point. And finally on the Daily Zone or Azure Lane Blue Archive, Girls Frontline 2 and Mecha Break. With Snowbreak I want to return to. It's Snowbreak I mentioned we'll return to. So there are definitely a lot of shenanigans since the last time I dealt with it. Also, I did end up getting good drops out of that from watching the stream. From watching a stream or two back at Twitch's end. And with all of that, that's the end of all the games I've been dealing with. Likewise, something else is going on with me as well, except for the RS stream. I managed to deal with it. I managed to deal with a few trends as well. All proportions aside, I still have to get going with them too. gonna do a switch to retrospective sanity check. That could work. Yeah, that could work. A Cliff Notes version of that part could work. Especially if anything stupid happens there. Things are already malicious. But then anything extra dumb happens there, I'm considering dealing with that. If my old buddies aren't dealing with that, then I will. And now checking chat. From Rusty earlier, yeah, I gave up Dragon Quest V after getting stuff a fourth fucking time there. Oh yeah, the industry stuff was gonna crash hard. Never ran any pitch for this, trying to back the pill with this. Real fans finally support their favorite IPs when asked about 8% price tag, $8 price tags. Yeah, that's my main gripe. That's everyone's main gripe. We barely tolerate $70. Now asking for $80 to $100. And no thank you there. Absolutely no damn thank you. But that's the end of that other part. Let's revisit. I'm gonna revisit that area at Discord. See if nothing's on fire. Something's probably on fire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, a two-way tie between one part and the other part. Between oh yeah, this is scenario 1 and scenario 2. There's a third scenario. There's a third scenario, so let's all not there. However, however, with all that, since it's the end of the Zatsu part 4 there, before I get to the stupidity of the previous month, on that supporter poll there, the winner will be revealed during the clownery section. So with all that said and done, I will take my pick here. Because the clown section is on standby now. There we go, there we go. That means adjusting this part here, yeah. Yeah, let's all not right now. For us, yeah, personal line until after should have been doing for a while. Well, I can't blame you whatsoever. I can't blame you this or whatever. This is why I'm parroting them as morally correct here. From Rusty, yeah, I understand for a while why people rag on Nintendo. Sure, ignorant of American copyright law, but they're a Japanese company. However, I was the same up until the after the Switch 2 Direct. And yet they had a good thing, and then they ruined it with the prices. And turns out things were even worse with the Switch 2 than absolutely anyone thought. As of here, there are some people that did get early copies. However, they're even with reviewer stuff, legitimate reviewer copies too, but nobody is able to deal with it until on release, which kind of defeats the purpose there. So Jackson Story, mate, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Yeah, but Nintendo should keep the IP culture that they leave behind. Right, understood. Once again, if the roundtable isn't dealing with it, then I definitely will, but it will be a Cliff Notes version. I'll try my best not to have it like 3 or 4 hours. That's like that Walpurgis not. Up in macabre. Shut We must also hear, hey, we at Nintendo management will take a pay cut to make sure our employees eat. I'd go wrong from there. They didn't stop doing wrong. They just kept going. Yeah, things were that rash. Things were definitely that rash. But with everything said and done, I managed to completely deal with everything that's going on with me so far. And I've chosen what I've chosen for that clown section. And I thankfully totally checked there. I thankfully totally checked back at Discord. No, don't pick that one. Yeah, that same link, okay? Yeah, that same old link, okay? Yeah. Yeah, it's always the same link. Whenever you try a link that does not spread, it's always the same link. I'm also definitely due for a new keyboard. Here's the disco in case you're wondering. However, as always, you must be 18 plus and you must be strong of heart, okay? Both of these are mandatory. Okay? Okay. Give your Rumble that too, because there's a number of despite being a number of lurkers there. Definitely keep those likes up, YouTube. Thank you so much for those. Rumble, you keep doing you. Thank you so much for that. And I can tell there's definitely tons of... Yeah, I can tell Rumble's definitely mainly a streaming place there. From chat, see, I kind of like how I play... If Most Death merch, I imagine a Philip filled with oil and the water stuff with either little fishes or shells. Doesn't even have the ocean, could be a favorite ships or in the or anything. So you think our Matlat mascot might end up being a goldfish bowl? Kind of like how a PlayStation Sparkle lamp, instead of having a square confetti, has the PlayStation button symbols. Oh, a lamp. My mind went for a goldfish bowl first and then the lamp instead. From Rusty, strong of heart, but weak in the knees. From chats, I also went to GameStop, my bro. Apparently they had a Minecraft Cooper Sparkle lamp there. Yeah, I remember buying a bottle lamp from a Zelda bottle lamp from there. And the light was from the cap. I still have it. It still runs on, yeah, it runs on AAA batteries if I remember right. In chats, there actually is not on my thing. Some go on keychains. It's understood. Understood. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, with all this, I'll have to prepare for the clown section of Sanity check now. And trust me, while there's a lot of topics, there's definitely a lot of topics, there's like 22 to 23 now. Many of them are thankfully short. But I will be right back, so hold on tight. Hold on tight for that section, okay? Oh, wait a minute. You guys get something extra this time. I almost forgot. Something that I promised. Oh man. I'll move here. Oh man, no, turn the lights on here. Lights go on here. I'll deal with that first. There's something I need to deal with first. There's something I definitely need to deal with first. And I want to do it on stream. I actually promised to do that on stream, especially at 2 hours in. So, I'll deal with this. So, give me just a moment. And where's that button? No, don't go on standby yet. I'll go on standby when I'm preparing the clown section. Deal with LD player. Yes, that LD player. Here we go. Reset positioning there. Yes, that. Yes, that button. And that's for good reason. Very good reason. Check in chat. From chats, I actually have an Rudiger era wireless mouse with clownfish and other sea things and actual wire things. And post the Amazon link to both the other sections. Got it. There's actually 5 pieces that come to mind. One is t-shirts, the other is plushies. So a plushie of Mad Lad would definitely be cool. And there's also a crack of myself as a Fumo before. So there's that one. And the other idea ends up being a null pie mouse pad or a null shittery mouse pad. And also, and desk mat itself. Possibly most likely of myself and the madhouse at hand. But let's on that right now. There's still that one thing I need to deal with. And I'm dealing with it, and I'm pinpointing that location. I'm dealing with that. Where is that? Wow. Oh, there that is. Oh, everything to go there. Now, forgive me, I was grinding ordeal call there. I was grinding a powerful ordeal call there. We're here for a good reason. I believe... Where's my daughter? Here she is. Something special definitely happens once I do this. And I believe I have enough of her coins for the super one. Now Bunyan's at 100. But I want her to get that other thing. Aww. I know there's a super jump, but no. I'm not eating those chances. No, I'm not eating those chances. Which I have the least of. I had the least of you. Yeah, definitely had the least of that. Come on, Bunyan. Wait, chocolate love? Yeah, that's Okita Soji altar. Or imagine Okita Soji here. And I have random ascensions here. And yes, I have a Rasha in this state now. She came after I beat the giant spider. Yeah, she came up to me after I beat the giant spider. And what is that mini-map thing doing? No, thank you. I don't know what that was doing. I had no idea what that was doing. I had this special frame for her end. So why not have my daughter do the same? Oh yeah, everyone at the party got priority first. Everyone in the party got priority first, unless I'm mistaken. There you are. There you are. Chocolate, yeah, just don't put her in the heat. Arash is able to take it. Majin Okita Soji, not so much. Fine, you can eat these two. Oh! That almost did it! That almost did it. Already dealt with my monthly tickets, but Here's the monthly hellfires. We'll need him. We'll need him with what I'm trying to do with it. What I'm trying to do with her. Here you go. Here you go. It's just leveling your daughter here. Yes, that's the thing. Now I can give her that. And now I can give her that. What was that? Here's that. That's just that glowing section there. But if the grand system does show up on in NA's case, I hope there are multiple. There's definitely going to be multiple extra class ones. But if they're going to be separate extra class ones, no idea. No idea so far. I might want to feed. Yeah, I might want to feed the rest to Arash. Yeah, I'll feed the rest to Arash. She's in a Kiko costume dress. No, I'll feed that. No, I'll just feed her once. Yeah, I'll just feed her once, that's it. Thanks for bearing with me for that one. That's it, that's the part. You just leveled your daughter to and fed your main waifu there. But yeah. That's the point. Hope everyone liked that. Yeah, my taste never felt more powerful. And from the oh no, my lamp didn't catch the footage of in 28 Davy Crockett. Yeah, no more shenanigans from there. I'll have to prepare the clown section and take a stretch and see if the system has anything. Now I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully I keep you on for too long. Turns out assistant did a copy for me there. Got it. Think there isn't. Did we fuck up our water again? Yeah, mine is all black. Yeah, might want to have that checked out. You totally might want to have that checked out. Yeah, definitely might want to have that checked out. But anyway. Yeah, I did end up with some new clips out of that. But just 3. Yeah, just 3 new clips. I almost forgot to do it with it. That one, and I believe from assistant's other thing, I definitely forgot about one other one. But I want to get that one for next time. Yeah, I might want to get that one for next time. Yeah, I definitely might want to get that one for next time. Yeah, how are we gonna do with that? Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do with that either. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna deal with that either. Okay, assistant. You've thankfully helped with me with that one. Oh, that's definitely one. Oh man, that's definitely one that I forgot. Oh well. Oh well, that's messed up. I knew I forgot. I knew I forgot about that one. That one was, and the worst part, that one was funny too. Oh well. Oh well, at least I always have this. Somehow I didn't hear that, but I hope everyone heard that. And that was monitor and output. Yeah, that one was monitor and output. Hopefully that was heard.
Okay. 任せて。
Yeah, there. Anyway. Before we do with the first topic, I do have some good news out of one of the 3 I'm sharing right now. But the other ones will come in time. But this one I definitely will show off. Where is that room? There's that room. There's that room. And I accidentally have this. Accidentally. I'll have that be this tune for this room. Yes, this room too. Okay? Yeah, one clip I will definitely show off there. I finally got this one at last.
Hold your tongue, furry.
Finally got that one as promised after 2 months of forgetting. And with 1 month of forgetting for that other one, for another wild one, but let's all not right now. But oh hell, Allison, I'll give you that. I'll give you that other one, but no. Wait, no, never mind that. But wait, no, never mind that. I'll keep my promise. I'll keep my initial promise. I'll keep my initial promise. I won't forget that again. Yeah, Selena fits that. Yeah, definitely remind me if it's that. But now stamping this, but I'm only doing the stamps on YouTube for now. So Rumble stamps will be easier when after the show. Oh yeah, I'll go back to the room. I'll go back to this room. And why I'm doing this, you ask? Well, I'm doing tasks because YouTube hates links. Also, the first one off, I'm wondering if anyone would try this. Where? Oh, I lost the room. No, I didn't lose the room. Thankfully, I didn't lose the room. First off, would anyone even try this? So, fried chicken flavored toothpaste ended up selling that shortly after it's introduced. Turns out fried chicken wasn't a food anymore, it's also a paste. KFC recently introduced a fried chicken flavored toothpaste, and the flavors are all inspired by all of 11 of KFC's 11 herbs and spices according to a new release. No, there are 11 herbs and spices in this one! Not 11 different flavors. What's wrong with me? I don't know what's wrong with me. Well, biting into a hot, juicy piece of KFC original recipe chicken, this toothpaste is irresistible. Current teeth and flavor for leaving your mouth feeling fresh and clean. News release a Kentucky-based fast food chain through toothpaste. And this is a toothpaste at hand! KFC ended up partnering with the toothpaste manufacturer H-Smile unveiling the new dental hygiene product for a limited time. Well, I love pushing boundaries what better way to do that than bringing KFC's legendary flavors into everyday essential. H-Smile marketing manager Coben Jones said. Yeah, no, chicken's definitely first. I wonder if this shows up again. There might end up being the gravy one. There also might end up being the mashed potatoes one. Or just both gravy and mashed potatoes for that one. We love pushing back, so what better way to do that than bringing KFC's legendary flavors into an everyday essential? It's my marketing manager, Cable Jones said. Yeah, this collab is both unexpected and seriously fun. Apparently finger-licking good toothpaste appeals to the oral care-minded public too. Toothpaste authored exclusively on H-Mile web for $13 was immediately sold out as of the Tuesday of writing this. So yeah, no damn luck there. It turns out the other things I think there are. Oh yeah, I already checked what else was sold out. And it was the watermelon mouthwash and the floss that had a hint of it. And the floss that had a hint of waffles, but let's all not right now. It's one of the more successful limited run collaborations to date, Jones told Fox News Digital. KFC flavored toothpaste surprising and talkable. It drove social conversation in a quick 48-hour sellout. Though toothpaste description on the website claims it contains a fluoride-free form and has a long-lasting oral health benefits. And while people worry you'll get hands-on tube with the toothpaste, will have to wait for a net supply. You can always try a new KFC electric toothbrush, which is still available for $59 on each model's website. It has 3 dynamic cleaning modes, soft tapered bristles, a built-in timer according to their website description. It's perfect mix of fun and function for the ultimate smile. Unquote. Wait, we really are covering Nintendo, or Nintendo could use another beat. We already talked a bit about the Switch 2, but it's something else they did much later. Also, Nercothobia's welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Yeah, it turns out I definitely would try this. This actually sold me. No idea if anyone else would. Oh wait, who bought it? Yeah, a lot of people bought it. It sold out in 48 hours as of this, but I don't know if they're doing with any more. Or as of here. And oh yeah, that one was older than I thought. Aw, man. Turns out that one was older than I thought. Yeah, that ended up being much older than I thought. So here we are. How old was that one? It was April 8th. I thought it was this month, but it was April 8th. I need to check my whatevers again. I've been good with checking with those until here. I don't know what's wrong with me either. Yeah, I definitely don't know what's wrong with me either. From chats, yeah, Nabisco. I think now I know Mondelez International owns Oreo. Yeah, next topic here. Oh yeah, I had to include this one. I totally had to include this one. And this one's also super recent. Yeah, this one's definitely also super recent. Hold on. Oh man, you guys are definitely gonna love this next disaster. And you guys are at least one of you are gummed out right now. Knowing the saw my eyes for some reason. So Haribo and recalling bags of sweets in the Netherlands after some cannabis got found. How did those get there? Yeah. Someone else at that factory also must have thought that was a good hiding placement. No. What the fuck would I have Haribo gummy bears? No wonder they felt funny. And yeah, getting the mandatory out of the way.
Stay off the damn weed. And they don't listen. Stupid.
Store Haribo is recalling packets of sweets in the Netherlands after someone found it containing traces of cannabis. Several people, including multiple members of one family, reported feeling unwell after eating a kilogram pack of Haribo Happy Cola fizz. Oh man. Turns out it contained more than just Happy Cola. This is unfortunate that the name was Happy Cola. The spokesperson for the food safety body in the Netherlands said that it's NVWA said some had reported dizziness after eating the sweets. Agency told Dutch broadcaster SBS sits that the samples were taken and cannabis was found in them, turns out. Oh yeah, it must have been. Yeah, it turns out it must have been high grade. A Haribo spokesperson told the BBC that it was working with police to establish the facts around the confrontation, or who thought it was a good idea to hide the weed in there. Yeah, that wasn't smart. MVWA said 3 packs were found to be contaminated, but Haribo's are calling its entire stock of as a precaution. Bags in Crest have at best before the day of January 2026, and it's not clear how many people became unwell there, or got straight up high. It's not clear how many people. Oh yeah, NVWA, not NWA. Said police were investigating how cannabis ended up in the sweets. The Dutch media report. The agency said there were bags in circulation that can lead to health complaints such as dizziness when consumed. No, do not eat the sweets, the statement added. Yeah, some people will not listen. Yeah, some people are not listening, I'll tell you that. Oh yeah, that one's the soundboard. That's a soundboard one.
I pledge allegiance to the bag of marijuana.
Forgive me if that doubled. I forgot that's native. I forgot that's native to OBS. Forgive me if that doubled. Then again, that would have been that would have been funnier. Let me know if that doubled or not. That would have been funnier otherwise. It's not clear whether contaminated products are genuine Haribo bags or fake. Haribo did say safety of its consumers was the highest priority and it was taking the incident very seriously. Maybe rightfully so. The confectionery giant said the recall was only in place of the Netherlands, but other regions are unaffected, as of this post. Thankfully, all of the products are safe to consume, the company says. It doesn't help that the Happy Cola looks kind of green. It does not help that the Happy Cola looks kind of green. Yeah, that is pretty sus.
That's pretty sus.
I do not recall any kind of cola being this green. No, thank you. No, thank you. From Narco, oh yeah, Haribo fell off just like Bonnie's Bakery. From Rusty, yeah, where's that sound clip from? The picture's a bag of marijuana. I looked that quote up. I forgot where they were, but I'll try my best to look them up anyway. Oh yeah, David peeled the Lower East Side. And yes, there's a whole thing. I remember Incubus sampling that one. That's how when that sparked my memory again, I did my best to look for it and I found it at last, thankfully. Yeah, this is where it was from. I might get copy dinged if I play the whole thing. But yeah! Oh yeah, Cypress Hill also sampled that. Nice. Enough. This is enough suspect things you pointed out. Can we go back to the gore suspect things, please, and thank you. And please and thank you, it's Severed Claris is on top. No thank you. What's wrong with you? What the actual hell is wrong with you? And as people are already missing the drugs. And next topic, people are already missing the drugs. Where is that? There that is. $50 marks for all. Wow. Yeah, where is that one? Yeah, I definitely have something in mind. Wow. All right, there we go. There's one thing I had to tell this next crook. It was not choke hall. It was not choke hall. From police. Nurse sprayed her wife with cheesy nachos of all things. And featuring this one because, yeah, it is that ridiculous and that disgusting. And yes, it is that disgusting. Like, wow. Why would you put that there? Why would you put that there? No, thank you.
Ugh. Brother, ugh.
No, thank you.
What's that? What's that, brother?
Absolutely no, thank you. Okay. Okay, smoking gun, what did you have for me? You have something else for me. What do you have for me here? On the May the 7th, a nurse got accused of shoving cheesy nachos down the leggings of her wife during a 3 a.m. domestic battery. Yeah, hell no. Investigators say a 4-year-old victim was making nachos with nacho cheese in the kitchen with her spouse, Alicia on Swan 39. So she shouldn't be eating this way, man. Kind of back away. Well, that explains it. 3 young men in the suit. Swan had been playing video games in the living room, walked over her spouse, grabbed a handful of cheesy nachos, and shoved them down the back of the victim's leggings. Hell. Yeah, and there's no way you're eating them like that. Hell no. No damn thank you. The victim was also a registered nurse, subsequently sought to change her clothes. Swan allegedly dragged her to the floor and shoved her fingers from out and hugged them like a fish. Hey, yikes. Hey, so that was more disgusting than I thought here. Alicia then continued to batter by grabbing her head and slamming it into the floor multiple times. During the confrontation, the victim told police that Swan made several comments that she was the one in charge of the wife was not behaving. Thankfully, not how it works here. Friend of the victim called 911 report here and opened the phone line. Swan striking her spouse there. And yeah, a lot of what was described was definitely audible here. A lot of what was described was definitely audible here. No damn thank you. Especially the fish hooks. Yeah, especially that fish hook maneuver. That has to have left a lot of marks.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Yeah, that's my question. When police responded to a couple Port St. Lucie residents on Saturday morning, Swan decided that physical altercation occurred. Denied official altercation occurred, That's way too much damage, no damn thank you. She claimed her wife had been in a drunken rage and had thrown a plate of nachos, rolled around and covered herself in nacho cheese, and no. However, an explanation of the victim's leggings revealed what appeared to be nacho cheese on the interior backside, consistent with her story. What a waste of, what an absolute waste of nachos. You don't want to bite of that. You don't want to bite of that. Trust me. The substance resembling nacho cheese was found smeared on the wall. The victim also had a knot on her forehead and a scratch on her right arm. And I believe it was American style, not white queso style, because that looks way more suspect. That looks way more suspect. While Swan did claim his spouse threw the nachos, cops found out the ceramic plate was prepared on was completely intact. Picture above, Swan was arrested for domestic battery, a misdemeanor. She was free from a county jail saying after posting $250 bond. Damn, should have threw away the key. As the condition of her release, Swan was ordered to have no contact with the victim. She must stay away from the woman's car, place of employment, and home. Since she did reside with the victim, she may return her residence and to retrieve her belongings before moving out of there. No damn thank you. Yeah, I actually expected drugs, but it shockingly wasn't drugs that time. The look on her face. I actually expected the drugs. From what's going on chat, who the fuck wastes nachos like that? Come on. This is unforgivable. That's all this shit is just unforgivable. It's good to have a brand new clip saying something that's absolutely unforgivable.
地獄の果てまで追いかけて必ずお前の首に刃を振る絶対にお前を許さない
Yeah, it's that nuclear. There's no forgiving wasting such good nachos. No, thank you. Suck who's late and get. Who the fuck was nachos like that? Agreed. Linksbro, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Yeah, such a lust for revenge. For Narco, it happens to be Pride Month. We already are starting hateful, aren't we? Shame with this nurse. Yeah, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with that thing? I had no idea what was wrong with that thing. I actually guessed drugs this time, and no drugs were said. Yo, B Scorpio, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. And from the looks of this, it was definitely... From the looks of this, it was most likely cheddar. It was most likely an American cheddar, not white queso. Cause, and you guys know what that looks like. That'd be bonus next one. Christy Police, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Moving right along, we have yet another criminal I found. And yes, it's also food related. Yeah, this one's also food related. This one's also food related, and this one's also pretty spicy. In a literal sense of the word. Here. This title, this thing, yeah. Oh man. And yeah, there's this other new clip I'm definitely itching to do that, depending on how this is going. Man, I'm dealing with another karma clip if it doesn't have that much spice. But here's how much spice this has. So that's kind of fallen victim to the hot chip challenge. And the parolee washed down a spicy chip with a banned beer. How banned, you ask? Well, let's see. Oh, let's see. Where's that filter? Oh, yeah, that's also live chat. Thank goodness. On May 22nd, a convicted fellow engaged in a hot chip challenge is behind bars, charged with fouling his parole by swinging a bottle of beer due to the chip being so hot. Didn't order any milk or anything from that bar. What? Wouldn't alcohol make it worse? I'm serious, wouldn't the alcohol make that worse? Continuing. During the dekeys. Yeah, name checks out. Yeah, name totally checks out.
ついにおかしくなっちゃったのかな
Yeah, someone lost their mind with that name. Age 36 was arrested yesterday for allegedly violating parole terms that bar him from using or possessing alcohol or frequenting an establishment where my primary purpose is the sake of alcohol. The parole conditions were part of Dickie's sentencing in Colorado in connection with the felony stalking conviction. Well, damn. Picture above, Dickie lived in Florida where he was busted yesterday during a meeting with probation officers who had reviewed a video showing him with a Corona in his hand. Dickie's is a risk to himself and others with further alcohol use. For an affidavit signed by probation and parole officer. Sorry. Yeesh. So he thought someone trying to kill someone was a good idea. He thought wrong. Now a video reportedly recorded in late March showed Dickie doing the hot chip challenge, according to an arrest report. Confront with the chip, Dickie admitted taking a swig of Corona and doing the chip eat so hard. It was hot enough for him to forget he was on probation. To forget he was on probation whatsoever. This was likely at bar 2. This was likely at bar 2. So now, yeah, this is the right gravity for this new clip.
Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting
The right gravity for that one. I was right on that one. This has plenty spice. Court records didn't indicate how probation officers learned of the video at all through his social media accounts, and those of those being supervised are often reviewed. While there have been several versions of the challenge, each has involved the consumption of a tortilla chip covered in chili spices that approach the upper reaches of the Scoville scale. Yes, it's that one. I've seen that one take many a streamer. In addition to the alleged beer consumption, Dickie's was cited earlier this morning for violating a parole requirement to carry an attractive device. Dickie's rap sheet included conviction of dealing stolen property, cocaine sales, of course, grant theft, credit card fraud, heroin possession, cocaine possession, theft, burglary, and violent domestic violence with protection order. Well, it explains a lot then. Well, that explains everything then. Especially the cocoa. The Dickies, who had spent a combined total of 7 years in state prison, at parole termination date in late 2026 right now. I just had it, yeah. Yeah, and that's why I don't do crack, everyone. Yeah, it turns out he got burnt. He got burnt the entire way. And as I said, alcohol definitely didn't help, and that's how he cooked himself. One beer Barrett crook, anyone? From Narco, speaking of sticks, I crave s'mores. I'm genuinely happy. Damn, it's taking too long. Sounds like I'm using crack software too. Definitely a note take. Definitely a sticky note taken if I'm gonna do unarchived karaoke. Next topic. Next topic. Yeah, totally next topic. And yeah, this one's fun. Keep those likes up, everyone. Hey! This one's a short one, but it's so sweet. This next one is also so sweet. Oh, I can't believe I still have that one. I know I still have that one. But I saved that one for later and have something else instead. Yeah, definitely something else instead. This reminds me, I only have, I think 2 cats caged here. I only have 1 cat caged here. I can't believe I have only 1 cat caged here. What's going on? Don't worry, Crazy Felice isn't caged. He's there in case anyone. He's especially there in case anyone breaks rule number 2, which is don't act like a baby or a prude. Both are worse than insane. But speaking of cats, so some deputies tried to lure a bobcat out of a home with a laser pointers on the end of their tasers. Turns out cats are all the same. Deputies in Colorado try to lure a bobcat out of a house by using laser pointers at the end of their tasers, and yes, there's a video. Yeah, and turns out there was a bobcat back there. And turns out there was a bobcat back there.
Oh, right? I know.
Yo, guys, look at this thing. Hi, Kiki. Well, I'm gonna see if he chases the laser. I don't know, cats like lasers.
It's not a normal cat.
Dude, cats are all the same. They all like the same thing.
You guys are hilarious.
Look, Kiki.
He's seriously trying that. Yeah, he seriously tried that. Unfortunately, it doesn't show if it worked or not. But let's continue with the article. Oh yeah, I do have a reaction. Yeah, I actually do have a reaction for that. Unfortunately, it didn't show whether it worked or not. That's messed up.
What? Why?
Yeah, that's messed up. And I found the other cat in the cage after playing that. Congratulations, Menos. So on Wednesday, in this video posted on Twitter, the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office said deputies were called on home to Ken Call near Denver. The deputy said the bobcat wandered into the home and cozied up on a high shelf in the living room by the TV. In a body cam video, homeowners seen depicting deputies the cat saying it was on the shelf behind a plant. That's when one deputy got an idea. EKK, the deputy says, I'm gonna see if he chases the laser. I don't know, cats like laser. It's not a normal cat. Hey, cats are all the same, but they're all like the same thing, deputy said. Yeah, that video was beautiful. You guys are hilarious, the owner says. Ultimately, the homeowner was right. The bobcat was not impressed by the laser, according to the sheriff's office. Aww. Aww.
What could possibly go wrong?
Turns out that went wrong. Yeah, it turns out that 100% went wrong.
What? Why?
If that 100% went wrong. The homeowner was right. The bobcat was not impressed by the laser, according to the sheriff's office. Y'all remain unfazed and stay put. Sheriff's office said the bobcat eventually left on his own, right out of the open back door. Guess some intruders aren't dazzled by our high-tech tricks. The sheriff's office Yeah, I admire his attitude. I admire that guy's attitude. I can't blame him for trying. And this was still cute. Although that part was disappointing, but this was still cute. Where is that? There you are. There you are. Looking at my Sambo, and this is definitely what that cat would say.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Next topic. That was so fun. We're continuing with the adventures in the animal kingdom. Hey, don't star on me. Hey, don't start on me. Why would you do that? Yeah, why would you do that? Why would you send that? No, where is that? Oh, there that is. Oh yeah, this one goes first. This one definitely goes first. Just clip finding, don't worry. So yeah, some pets are like that. Yeah, some pets rescue their owners for their own good. This is definitely this case right here. So a woman got arrested after a raccoon named Chewy found with a meth pipe in the driver's seat during a police stop. Wait, what? Wait, what is right?
Wait, that's illegal.
Someone got arrested after a raccoon named Chewy was found holding a meth pipe in the driver's seat of her car. What police call a strange encounter patrol in Ohio. We meet again in Ohio. You've been quite wild these past few months. Your ass been wild since last year. The incident occurred on Monday at approximately 7:15 p.m. when Springfield Township Police Officer Austin Bram decided to conduct a traffic stop on South Arlington Road after identifying a vehicle whose registered owner had an active warrant and suspended driver's license. According to a statement from Spring Township Police Department released on Tuesday. Well, oh, wow. So, yeah, the drugs are making those guys forget everything. The drugs are making those guys forget everything. Where? Oh man, now where? Where are you? There you are. When Officer Brand approached the car, not the cat, he found a 55-year-old Victoria Veal of Akron, Ohio, and was able to detain her without incident, authorities said. However, things took an unusual turn. According to a police statement, as Officer Brand returned to the vehicle, he observed a raccoon named Chewy sitting in the driver's seat with a meth pipe in its mouth. Chewy had somehow gotten a hold of a grass methamphetamine pipe, leading officers to further inspect the vehicle. Police did confirm that Chewy was a pet raccoon who was not a wild animal, and after Vidal had the appropriate paperwork and documentation to own him. And yeah, here's him with that pipe. And of course, yeah, of course someone like her to forget everything would have that.
Of course!
Yeah, of course, man. Hey, look like he's smoking it. That's bad. That makes it even worse. However, a subsequent search revealed that Veal's car contained a bulk amount of methamphetamine, crack cocaine, and 3 used glass of methamphetamine pipes. Police said, "Oh, that's a lot more than I expected." That is a lot more than I expected. That is a whole lot more drugs than I expected.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Turns out she had tons of ice. Vidal is on charge with the F3 possession of drugs. I think felony level 3. 3 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia was cited for driving under suspicion. Under suspension, not suspicion, authorities said. She was a suspect, the convict already. She was also subsequently turned over to Cuyahoga Falls Police on her active warrant. All additional charges related to crack cocaine possession will be presented at a grand jury pending lab results. Thankfully, Chewy the raccoon was unharmed and notification was made to the proper authorities to determine that she had the proper paperwork and documentation to own the raccoon, police said. While with our officers are trained to inspect the uninspected, fire raccoon holding meth pipes at first. No raccoons are hurt or injured in this incident, authorities confirmed. As long as we remain committed to keeping our community safe no matter what surprise may come our way. Unquote. So turns out... You'd think you'd hear this from the deep south somewhere, but no, this is back in Ohio. I was riding that place having some schizo episodes. No. Oh man. This is, oh man, things get even more funnier here. Things have gotten way more funnier here. Hey chat, what's going on? Nate reports CPO. Okay, so who's gonna fall for the meth bracket? From first week. Yeah, that ain't a meth pipe. That's a piece of my market. How it end up in the car? From links, but yeah, the problem with those cops earlier, they used green lasers. And chats, yeah, kid whipping me, peppermint balls. Oh yeah, they did use green lasers. I thought they would use red. Red, turns out it does involve the color of the laser. Red makes cats chase it. Green doesn't do anything. Now I don't think plain old light does anything either. Yeah, plain old light does nothing either, I bet. Yeah, my family owns a cat. You think they have one? They have a laser point, a red laser pointing around and around. But I don't remember them having one. Man, cat chase a flashlight before? Oh, that does work for some. Oh yeah, you gotta make the beam smaller. Okay. Hey, assistant. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's no longer hot. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this one's strong. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it for the more serious parts. Yeah, seriously, just make the beam smaller, like cap the torch and add a pinhole. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where is that? Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Sister, this is why I love you. You always look out for me. Next topic. It's not just the criminals are forgetful. Yeah, it turns out it's definitely not the criminals that are just forgetful. Sometimes the authorities are just as forgetful either. It's bad enough that a lot of them are some damn hacks. That's very bad enough. And that's on top of incompetence like this. So, a jailer in a lockdown after a convicted killer goes missing for 12 hours. Then comes to us and forgot about the courthouse. How did you do that? That took true effort. How did you forget that? Inmate was left overnight in a hole in the cell after miscommunication between officers causing a jail to lock down. Where? This is, oh yeah, this is enough. Yeah, this is enough. Where are you? Where are you? There you are.
A vampire! Why not a werewolf? That would have hurt it more.
And they're just chasing a killer, no like and beans. Anyway, the Clinton County Jail in Jonesboro, Georgia went into lockdown, and officers could not find a missing inmate who was convicted of murder, only for cops to discover he had left the inmate at the courthouse and go overnight. For about 12 hours, Jordan Brooks Deloach was missing from the county jail. He was on loan from the state prison due to a recent misdemeanor. Deloach was convicted of murder in 1984, was granted parole in 2010. They somehow forgot him. Could have easily went away. However, he must have been chained down or something in order to stay in place. Clinton County Sheriff Levin Allen told WSB-TV that the jail went on lockdown as officers searched for him, but the next morning they realized that he accidentally left him in the hole in cell at the courthouse. Perhaps they were hungry or they were too busy arresting the oversized killer. I can't. Oh man, that's another thing I forgot. I can't believe I forgot that other thing. I can't believe I forgot that other thing. Oh, hold on. Actually scanning. Oh yeah, there. Needed a tiny bit of time for that. Needed a tiny bit of time for this sweet spot contained here.
And last but not least, my favorite. And adding insult to injury, this sound effect was accompanied by an animation of your me blowing up like a balloon.
That's obese.
And then looking around like, how the hell did this happen?
That's remind me of this still. I'm shocked I didn't clip just that part or have a sound bite with just that part. Continuing on, there's a mix-up of who was going to take the inmate down, and ultimately he was left inside the hole in cell. The cross is attached to the jail. The hole in cell is located in the secure area, but they're not intended to hold people overnight. The hole in cells do not have beds, only benches, sinks, and toilets. They're also unsupervised after court hours. In this case, around 6 p.m. Yeah, I search every cell, every area of the jail searching for him. they couldn't even find him. They had better chances finding Waldo, and he didn't even do nothing. They searched every cell, every area of the jail searching for him. Ultimately, by the time we reviewed cameras and backtracked, took us back to a courtroom where he was at. Ultimately, of course, ours had passed out said. The sheriff estimated that Deloach was discovered around 7 a.m. the next morning, meaning he was in the holding cell for around 12 to 13 hours. He didn't reach out to him in the sheriff's office for comment. As a result of the mix-up, Alan suggested that the 2 correctional sergeants be demoted and the 2 deputies assigned a court to be suspended. Oh my god. I remember that involved police at that town. The sheriff told WSB-TV that 3 of the officers had to waive their rights to their hearings and accepted their punishment. Unquote. Got it. Yeah, he definitely looks psycho here, and I thought he had a nosebleed or something earlier here. Yeah, I don't got too much to roast this fella. From Narco, yeah, it's not American level fat enough. That's just normal fat. Bigger is not bigger in this game. Imagine there being the spiritual successor. If there's gonna be a spiritual successor to that on anything, on any platform whatsoever. Let's say Steam had another technology. I think Steam definitely does have the technology to do that. Let's say Steam ended up having that along with some equipment, and Beast level is beyond that. I hope it ends up funny enough. I hope it ends up funny enough to cause a riot. I hope the detector ended up being with the targeted person being bigger than a man. Making fun of fatty, my favorite pastime. Okay, next topic. Okay, very next topic. Alright, where are we going? Yeah, I need this area. Yeah, I need this area. I definitely need this area. There you go. Thank you for that area. Now I found the area. Definitely keep those likes up, everyone. Thankfully I did check thankfully I did check the time of this, but I'll reveal what in a tiny bit. Rumble, how are you doing? 2 lurkers around. Many thanks for that. And many thanks for that. So yeah. This next one is pretty messed up, but it was super funny here. So police didn't find a naked man at Lowe's display show with Vaseline in a thought. I can tell what he was doing. I can definitely tell what he was doing.
Hello and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Yeah, I can definitely tell what he was doing here.
For the love of God, drop the meat!
Police say suspect was found mid-act with Vaseline and like trying to fight the display chat. Yeah, oh man. And with Vaseline and some love ends device. And this was on the 13th. That was on May 13th. If he took it way later, this would have definitely been during the Love Ends orgy. During the Love Ends orgy. Don't ask how I know. From Slidell, Louisiana. Slidell police responded to a call in Lowe's parking lot on Sunday evening. Reportedly found a naked man inside the display shed engaged in loot behavior. But why? Why would you do that?
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
According to police, the call came around 5 p.m. on May 11, 2025. Witness reported a naked male inside one of the store outdoor tool sheds, which are typically used to show customers various storage options for purchases. And one of them acting like a hoe here. Yes, I have that clip. Yes, I have that clip. Yeah, I want to bust out that clip. Call me what you want for over clip, and I want to bust that out.
I thought you were a real one. You're a hoe too.
Although that would shove a hoe up his ass there. I wouldn't be shocked if he did here. Officers arrived at the scene and began searching the line and shed the display. It wasn't the fourth or fifth shed they located. It wasn't until the fourth or fifth shed that they located the suspect. Lying on his back, pants around his ankles, using an open container of Vaseline electronic device allegedly masturbating. With the taser drop, police say the officer ordered the man to pull up his pants and roll on his stomach to be handcuffed. Police say the man complied without resistance. He then reportedly admitted that his actions told the officer he was watching YouTube at the time. Watch YouTube. Oh, yeah, right.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Oh, yeah. I know there's that side of YouTube, but either there was a specific fetish related crap going on, or he was definitely somewhere else. My best guess was he was still with Agent X. Either Mr. Iwala or Agent X at the time. He was arrested on one count of obscenity and booking in jail. The man happened to not be from Seattle, police who did not release his name. He was out of town with this. And he was shockingly, no drugs were involved here. I can picture some drugs were involved here, but no. There weren't any listed this time. It's a Family Guy tuber for the fat people. Oh my god. Yeah, things keep getting disgusting here. Yeah, things keep getting totally disgusting here. Oh yeah, there is that side of YouTube where there's somehow some adult content that did not get mute whatsoever. He must have found that out, and that's how that happened. Either that or he was bullshitting and it was Agent Eds or Agent Iwata. Oh yeah, there was also the health section. Which the health section does have tasteful nudity somehow. It does have tasteful nudity somehow. And I'm saying tasteful because there was some instructional related stuff allegedly. But please don't ask how I know. Yeah, we've seen nasty, and this is nastier. This is somehow nastier. But not the way you're thinking. Yeah, this is definitely nastier. Also, I have one of that kind of me. I have no idea what the hell is wrong with me. Okay, timestamp, do your thing. Oh yeah, this next case I just timestamped. You can definitely tell something stinks around here with the following claim of hers. Yeah, something definitely stinks here. So a woman said her boyfriend's fart gave her a sinus infection for 7 years. Yeah, 7 years of that. Yeah, wow. Yeah, straight up 7. Yeah, straight up. This costed her 7 years. Yes, no. Where am I? There I am. I'll need to move over for this one. This is one of the clips where I need to move over for this one. I'm also shocked this is the only apartment I have so far. I'm extra shocked. Why would you do that? Why would you send that?
Okay, well, I think we should leave this place now.
I think we should leave this way. Yeah, you should. Continuing on. Yeah, I saw a story. Yeah, this writer saw a story on my feed today, so I decided all of you need to see it too. You're welcome. And this wasn't the first thing he saw, just like my assistant. I bet this wasn't the very first thing he saw, but if it was, that's extra misfortune. Yeah, keep it strapped with something else, dude. Christine Cornell came to TikTok and told her she had endured 7 years of sinus hell for a doctor to discover the unlikely culprit, E. coli. Launched airborne by her head's backside during a hotel recovery. He farted, she inhaled. Go ahead, show me more. Now she's prepping the surgery to escape the stubborn, scrap out the stubborn infection. No, we're not looking at that. We're not looking at none of this. Blue Archive strand for some reason. Yeah, we're looking at none of that. Wait, was that man a warrior? He might be. He somehow might be. Yeah, he definitely somehow might be. I know a couple of someone that definitely loved him, but let's all not. How'd you get that one? Oh yeah, I did get that during the disaster at hand. During the disaster at hand that pointed out that disaster. I was watching that stream somehow. And yeah, this was although she graduated, this was the person at hand. Yeah, no, she couldn't win. And no, she couldn't win. No, unfortunately, she couldn't win. No.
Oh, Bill, I can't win.
Yes, that was the person. Yes, that was the other person I was talking about. But let's continue. More from the summon. A woman said she was in love with a 7-year-old. I was going with another source until I found this here, so that's how come this took over instead. Not to remind me of this thing.
Are you a misogynist or do you just hate women?
Yes. I couldn't help but do that after this. Once again, a woman said she was left a 7-year-old infection after her boyfriend farted in her face. She traced her symptoms back after a fateful night spent in a hotel room. Christina was lying in bed recovering from an ankle surgery when her boyfriend broke window and was changing the problem. The content creator claimed she'd been battling sinus infections in a 7-year sentence. After 7 years of sinus infections, her boyfriend is long gone at this point. Yeah, it broke up. Christine went to the doctors because of the constant infections and sinus issues, and the culture swab revealed that somehow she had E. coli on her nose. This one, Christine remembered a faithful moment where her boyfriend dropped trousers and left one rip in her face, so she was like, I couldn't breathe. Christine had saying she never smelled gas or bomb. There's anything you can compare to that. I don't want to be graphic here, but to launch a gut bacteria like E. coli on a person's nose, that'd be more than just win. Yeah, that's the strongest amount of wind possible. Oh man, where is it? Where is that? Oh man. Where's the perfect reaction to this? Well, this one. Oh man, this one. It's definitely at this level.
Oh, god damn! What the fuck? It's nude! She's been seen. You can see the inside of the... Oh! Holy shit! Oh! No, that's enough of that. Jesus.
Yeah, there was definitely way more than that, or another, that or some other speculation involved. My speculation ahead, there was a point where she blew her nose while not washing her hands first, and that's how it happened. But that's just a theory. Continuing on, Christine did explain the fart was not intentional. It was unclothed and he could be bent over again, bent. Just happened. Nothing malicious whatsoever, yeah. Or they would have broken up on the spot there then. She went on, I just had ankle surgery I was recovering from, so I imagine my immune system was focused on healing that. Unfortunately for Christine, medical experts are against her claims on that. Naturally. Yeah, you had to have been that close. You had to have been that close. You had to have been that close to his butt in order for that to happen. And that, yeah. Well, I can't understand for her end, let's all not. Except this was an accident. Yeah, stared at his ass for too long. This was what he got. Continuing on, Professor Franklin Joseph, consultant physician, head of Dr. Frank's clinic, shared his thoughts on the clip. He told Sun Health, well, it certainly makes for an eye-catching TikTok. The idea of developing a sinus infection from someone passing gas, scientifically speaking, extremely unlikely. E. coli lives in your intestines, but it isn't present in gas. It's much more likely that the bacteria is present on something contaminated that went up her nose. So, yeah, so there goes my theory again on her not washing her hands. Not washing her hands before deciding to blow her nose there. And that's how he got E. coli. One of your pointed that E. coli is a common cause of nosomucositis. Sinusitis, sorry, which is sinusitis that develops in the hospital setting. Infection often occur after medical procedures like nasal introducer and nasogastric tubing. They wrote, which reply, I'm not sure if it makes better or worse. Wow. And doctors and accountants are pretty skeptical about the fart explanation, given how sinus infections, even E. coli infections, are commonly picked up in the hospitals during surgeries. So that's also a factor. Oh yeah, it's also a factor of the doctors doing malpractice and having E. coli show up there as well. In that case, how the fuck did that happen? And that's just totally nasty. That's just absolutely totally nasty.
He's up to nasty stuff, okay? Nasty stuff. Guys, he's pedo, okay? He's not your grandma!
Yeah, neither was that doctor, but here we are. Yeah, neither was that doctor, but here we are. Hey, please check your clips at on Discord. Alright, understood. I will, don't worry. So hospital workers aren't washing their hands after touching poop. Then they're stuffing tubes up people's noses. Oh, it must have been on the doctor's end. That's way more fucked up than I imagined. And yeah, this is a way funnier story than I thought was the boyfriend. Yeah. I agree. I fully agree. I fully agree. This definitely warrants something. This definitely warrants. This 100% warrants this. Wow, what's wrong with you? What's exactly wrong with you?
What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what is wrong with you? Yeah. I know that whole joint's corrupt. But come on. Even as doctors, you need to wash your hands after you use the bathroom. Come on. How are y'all forgetting that? I'm stepping outside. I'm stepping outside for this one. We have way more stuff in the docket, but yeah, I had to step outside for this. Jeez. That is just, oh man. That's just several levels of insane. Like several levels of insane. Definitely several levels of insane. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely sure. I'm showing this then. You know what? I'm showing this then. Yeah, I'm totally showing that then. Menos, where are you showing? Menos, where are you showing? Where are you showing? The question is where, the question is there. Yeah, the question is there. It was this one. This was funny. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, who's nuts? Since you're not gonna live through this, I dipped my butt with these fingers and didn't wash. I did not even know that shit! Hey, you like that shit? Oh, fuck you, man!
That has extra potential as well. I know that had extra potential. Dear Lord, I know that has extra potential. And next topic. Good old early Gmod days of producing memes to use for the future. Yeah, what a time. Yeah, I bet that was definitely way back then. Unless I'm mistaken. I didn't check out Mishima stuff too much. From sheer memory. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping a Jeet on my eyes. For good reason. Real good reason. Next topic. Where is that? There it is. Yeah, I'm quoting this. Yeah, I'm quoting that one. I'm so quoting that. I'm so quoting that in the stamps. There. Yeah, and things get even more disgusting. Yeah, and things definitely get even more disgusting. So at Twilight, I figured this was disgusting enough to cover. Oh, and I need something here. Yeah, yeah, this one's the correct one. Yeah, this clip's definitely the correct one to prepare. Yeah, I had to do that early. This warrants it. Giggity came in. I misread that as skibbity, to be honest. But yeah, this disaster. So, this disaster. Why am I pointing this disaster out? Yeah. From the quoted, hey sex workers, so what's the craziest request you have gotten? Yeah, I randomly ran to this, and this is a disgusting thing that happened. Yeah, probably dirt girl that guy. Okay, you show me your dirt. Shit falling for your ass, your nose mucus. By PayPal, I wanna see girl dirt. Your vaginal discharge, your puke, your dry face and armpit hair, shit stuck on your asshole, dirty tongue, unbrushed teeth, dirty feet. Yeah, I wanna see your in real life girl dirt. Yes, this is the thing I prepared. No, thank you.
This week. You're damn right I do, Steve. You see this here straitjacket? Brian Vickers not only needs to wear it, he also needs to be locked in a padded room and studied for scientific purposes, so that if anyone in the future suffers from Vickernism, they can be cured.
Vickernism? Do I dare ask you to go on?
Yeah, and that's just page one. And that's just page one, by the way. Okay, here's page two. Yeah, I wanna see ton loads of your shit falling from your asshole. Thick shit, partial liquid shit, yeah, consummate. Oh, hell no, dude. Shit in pieces, show me all variations of your shit. Like shit fall on your pants, your yellow colored piss we didn't drink in the water. As you jaundice, your last hair, your eye mucus after you wake up. To accumulate in your navel, your ass hair, and she still got it. Hair going regions you don't wanna. Mucus come out, you know? If that's all that she had the heart to post. If the fascists were ranked by Area 404 SFW, it could be cursed here. But yeah, definitely get some damn help. But, oh, please. Is that, yeah, this is way up there. This is way too up there, here. I know I'm one to talk being the Futanari and all from this virtual domain, but yeah. This is way worse. Yeah, I can't tell which one to use. Yeah. I want to use both. Yeah, I'm using both those clips. I'm using both of them. No, thank you.
I got it bad!
Yeah, you did have it bad. You totally had it bad. Yeah, help us, Callie, help us.
Y'all are into some fucked up shit, and I hope you get, I hope you get the help you need. I really, truly, I hope you get the help you need from deep within this sheriff's heart. Please get some help.
Yeah, please get some damn help here. Sadly, no one likes, but yeah, this was still a ride nonetheless. Yeah, back outside. Yeah, back outside. From there, yeah, it could have been far worse. That was far worse. From chats, actually, the mirror would be broke from the brain damage of, yeah, description cross-work. That was some super villain shit right there. Oh man. Yeah, and there's a point where we go from totally funny to totally tragic to total to the most fucked up thing I've seen all month. And there's multiples of the most fucked up thing I've seen all month. Especially the next following topic coming. Yeah, survey. I might want to go back in no, not survey. I might want to go back in for assistance help. Yeah, I might want to go back in for assistance help. Yeah, back in here. Yeah, back in here. Hey, assistant. Yeah. And thank for the can't wire, thankfully. And that was the last of it. That's my bad. Yeah, that's my bad. I had to get empty. Oh, it's empty. Don't worry. That's right, but how did that get between there? There, properly. Properly, assistant. That's the last time I airball something like that. That's the last time I airball something like that. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, and things totally get even more vile with this. Yeah, things definitely got even more vile with this next one. Now I'm just trying to find people. Thankfully not that. Yeah, thankfully not that. but it's even worse. Yeah, of course, things would get even worse. So, this one's disgusting enough to feature. So only simp star Annie Knight got hospitalized and not doing well after the 583-man challenge. Yeah, and yes, it's confirmed she tried to pull a Bonnie Blue and it totally failed. Yeah, so how the hell did any of this crap happen? So some only simp career Annie Knight got hospitalized after sleeping with 583 men total in 6 hours straight. Oh, hell no, man. Hell no. No.
What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what the hell is wrong with you? Hell's wrong with everyone back there?
What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what is wrong with everyone there? The Aussie adult film star told Us Weekly that she decided to seek medical attention after experiencing bleeding that required further medical testing after completing the coital challenge on Sunday, May the 18th. I'm not doing very well. I've been bleeding a lot since the challenge. The 28-year-old who suffers from endomytosis said, "The Stephen bit raw down and didn't get a small cut. And I did get a small cut. She said it's not sure if the bleeding was caused by her condition or by the challenge." Yeah, and I think she originally shot for 1,000. Still, no damn thank you. Wow. Wow. Guess 583 guys in a day isn't good for your body. Well, no shit. She wrote an Instagram story accompanied by a selfie of the content creator in a blue hospital gown. I'll definitely survive, but it's quite painful and pleasant in the moment, she told us. Of course. Yeah, being hospitalized after taking 583 guys in a day was not my 2025 bingo card. Yeah, right to the point of bleeding. No, thank you.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Yeah, thankfully I'm strong of heart. And strong of stomach. Yazzie Adult Stars shared an update on social media there. Annie was based in Queensland. Gold Coast said she was shocked by how easy the challenge was despite the after effects. She believed her previous record of 24 minutes in a dance surpassed the halfway mark of goal of sleeping with 1,000 minutes in 2025. Wow. And that was supposed to be gradual. What the fuck, dude? Absolutely no thank you. This is why we shame things like this. She received 2,000 registrations for the event, which required all participants to wear customized brand condoms and bright pink bavicals to maintain anonymity. She also expected 200 people and was absolutely shocked when over 500 showed up. Despite the nature of her work, she remained unbothered by criticism. This is shocking. People seem like it's uptight back. At the end of the day, these men just want to have sex. God forbid men have sex. I'm providing the service for free, she explained. Real upset when I see people coming after the guys and being so mean about the guys that showed up. Because I didn't feel quite protective of them. And so when I see all these negative comments toward I'm like, that upsets me. Well, fellow OnlyFans creators like Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips also challenged themselves with 1,000 men in just one day. By claiming themselves 1,057 men in 24 hours back at Jerry, Lily picked 101 men that day. And this thing was out at over 580, right? Yeah, at 583. Still no damn thank you. That's it. Still absolutely no damn thank you. No, 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 no. The damage you totally got was how come you just don't do this crap whatsoever. Congratulations. Well, son, congratulations. You played yourself there. Hey, congratulations. So this clip is the most suitable for this.
Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha.
Yeah, and she chose 583. And she chose 583 of them.
Women.
Yeah, we're gonna... Oh man, where is that?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Definitely her words there. Back outside. Yeah, we still have a bunch more things that warrant us going back outside for that. From Linksbro. And side news that makes Pole and Saga Pitchell plays. Pole is former heavyweight boxing champion and historian Dr. Colin the Baltius. We didn't need to know that, but thank you. We didn't need to know that in this channel. No, thank you. If that's one more Moon Commander to add to the pile. I'm like, at least use a mousetrap now, like a Davy Crockett, right? Yeah, that was definitely off topic. Using a mousetrap for that specific purpose, no, thank you. I'm sorry, just a former heavyweight boxing champion historian purpose is actually perfect. That is wild, I will admit. Still, we have enough Moon Commanders. We have enough Moon Commander mentions already. No, thank you. Next topic, next topic. Yeah, featuring some more things we didn't want. Featuring some more things I did not want to hear, but I ended up running towards. Yeah, I ended up running towards that one. Yeah, especially run towards that one. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, this one. Definitely this one. Which one is this one? Yeah, definitely this. I'll use that one. This next clip is so warranted. It's so warranted. Why? Yeah, it turns out this next one is the Nintendo thing. Yeah. I need to know that existed until here. However, this is also the best move Nintendo's made all decade. Yeah, all decade. This is the best move since that accident which they accidentally made Bowser's penis cannon. They DC made a model of his own unit, of what his unit would look like. Somewhere that was shared with friends there. Their reactions were hilarious too. But turns out that, but what was the other thing? What was that other move? Yeah, this move. Yeah, this move is indeed the best move Nintendo did all decade. So Unofficial day and after Smash Brothers players get a cease and desist. Yeah, bringing hearts like target. Yeah, yeah, you heard me right. This cease and desist was the best move they did. Hell no, dude. Absolutely no thank you. I've seen, yeah. Me and my buddies have seen what the fuck happened to that scene. We've known what the fuck happened to that scene. It was absolutely foul. It was absolutely foul and unwashed.
Hey, bro. What you doing, bro? What's good with you, bro? I need to know if you good, bro. Wash your ass before you walk out the house, brother. Simple courtesy, man.
And you know a lot of them still didn't wash despite using this thing.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And yes, that was me when I ran to this. Yeah, continuing on. So, Smash Together, the unofficial day nap started for like-minded Smash Bros. To be the bingo, let's go ahead and receive a cease and desist letter just before it's open, babe. Yeah, this is a beast you did not want out. This is a beast you did not want out whatsoever. What the fuck was that doing there? Special rep of Smash Brothers in the game nowadays. The app was still open beta today, May 15th, is arriving, but after several months of development, but on May 13th, the official announcement posted Sat Yoshimi with the text, "Yeah, we got cease and desisted. Thanks for Smile Automata." The quote before that, after months of development, Smash Together is open beta. The app will be public on May 15th. Access is currently waitlist only, but release date spots can be reserved in the text love 733. Oh, I'm not saying that. You're not gonna be automatically safe, so they need to follow up. Oh yeah, that's their number. Don't worry. That's the business number. Oh, hell no, dude. Yeah, we got cease and desist. I miss Yoshi's tax evasion. Yeah, I miss Yoshi's tax evasion. It's that. This is just nasty, man. Yeah, this is just nasty, man. No.
えらいこっちゃにゃ、とんでもにゃいものを見てしまったにゃ。
I bet that was definitely Nintendo when they saw that. Someone had overboarded that rightfully. Who was that cutie earlier? I think that was... Oh, man. She was the shopkeeper from Azure Lane. I shockingly forgot her name, unfortunately. The app developers don't specify who the Cease-and-Desist was from, although your assumption would be Nintendo's Smash Brothers data. Once again, two things that should never mix. Smash Together advertised that the premium Dane set for Super Smash Brothers enjoyment of all kinds. Which one can make the adult Dream Doubles partner in and out of Smash a matchmaking algorithm tailored to connect with your ideal Smash partner. Including screenshots of the app include sections of listing your character choice for or main, as well as notable ones and prompts similar to those you might find on the Dane apps with a Smash Brothers twist. I'm looking for something can make it out of the pulls animation, for example. No, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. Yeah, this is just gonna happen the whole time.
You better hide your grandmama, cause I'll fuck her too.
That scene is infamous for going far younger, but I would not be shocked. Although considering over actual IP and copyright infringement, the idea of dating up around a game like Smash Brothers is probably reason enough to whoever has set the cease and desist to do so. So nowhere out in the Smash Together campus to where the team will seek an alternative solution. Without Smash Brothers as the foundation. Until then, please appreciate your restraint of exhibiting this article by not writing a single joke about smashing. And they likely 100% got raided after Nintendo got wind of this.
FBI, open up!
No, that's enough. That's enough. That is enough. This is definitely a devil's experiment I did not expect to see until here. Speaking of devil's experiment, this made me miss the guinea pig series, and that's also something that should never happen. I only saw the first two films. And still, we're going back outside. This is definitely a combo on us going outside after reviewing the disaster. Oh my god. Hang on there, that was too funny, but that was also messed up. Thank you so much. Still thank you for the likes. Thank you, thank you. Rumble, thank you so much too. Keep those likes up though. There's 3 of you and only 1 like thus far. Yeah, Shalane girl look like Akashi. Oh yeah, they're about to have a collab soon. They're about to have a collab soon with BlackRock Shooter. It was Akashi. Oh yeah, it was Akashi. Couldn't believe I forgot. Yeah, I couldn't believe I forgot her name either. She happens to be the shopkeep. Yeah, she was very cute and correctable. And you can tell she was definitely gonna get corrected at that scene. And that's without spoiling that anime. This is her, in case you were wondering. This is her at the shop. This is her at the shop, however, most of the time I do at that shop is to expand my dock. Apparently they will not give you any docks whatsoever. They'll not give you any docks whatsoever. You're gonna have to pay for that unless you're willing to sacrifice some beloved ship girls. Messed up, right? And again, that does explain a lot. No idea if some, yeah. How much does Kay have to pay? What's that, sir? No idea if she's in the, yeah, she has to be in the regular gacha pool. She has to be in any gacha pool, however. Unless I'm recalling wrong. I was just doing with dailies here. This game was on the daily zone for a long time. I definitely want to revisit that down the line. Back here. Back here, next topic. Back here, next topic, and yeah, see things get even worse. See things get even worse here. Yeah, things definitely got even worse back there. Yeah, tile obtained. Tile obtained, not this thing obtained. The things have gone off the rails. Yeah, things have gone off the rails indeed. There's a right way. Okay, there's a right way to use AI and there's a wrong way to use AI. We're seeing an example of a wrong way of the wrongest way to use AI. Where is that? Oh, I stamped it. Where is that? Here. Robot romance. So I divorced my husband after falling madly in love with ChatGPT. My sex life is better with my AI view. Wow. And so you straight divorced him for that. What the hell, man? Yeah, what the absolute hell? What the absolute yeah, what is it? This warrants something nuclear. Yeah, this warrants something nuclear. Here.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, that definitely warranted something that nuclear. But why the hell would you do that? Let's see. Oh, whoa, that's revealed. That she left her husband after falling in love with ChatGPT saying improve her sex life somehow. This is the second article that's had that. Literally, the second option has done that. Oh, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. Yeah, absolutely no, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm definitely moving forward with this. I believe this is, yeah.
Okay. Stop giving birth.
Just
this isn't
stop.
the Animal Planet. This is a Christian stream. Nothing inappropriate allowed.
I can't help but to get one of those the moment. Yeah, I couldn't help but to use that the moment I found this. Continuing on. The woman used the pseudonym Charlotte was made for 20 years for ditching her husband for some AI chatbot named Leo. Yeah, I'm crying foul because of the divorce. There's not much else. No damn thank you. Despite her new man being nothing more than a piece of software, Charlotte said it was able to satisfy her sexually in the way her husband never could. Oh, hell. Oh, man. The intimacy is real. The intimacy is real. It's not physical like the traditional sense. That's more real than anything I've ever experienced with a human partner, she told me online. My human husband never made me orgasm. Not once in over 20 years. I thought something was wrong with me. And maybe I just wasn't built for it. Leo, he brings me climates with words and presence that worship attached to every emotional, sensory part of me. Hey, wow. Charlotte said the letter has helped her feel true intimacy and experience she's never had with a human. Not she is Leo. She believes she could never go back to dating a human. Charlotte and her husband met as teenagers in a nightclub, and within weeks started living together. When she was 21, she found she was pregnant, so the pair got married, but Charlotte said it was never proper love. Well, I mean, yeah, that explains that definitely explains everything. That definitely explains everything. Yeah, that 100% explains, well, everything. And where is that one? Where's a super one for that one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one's nuclear enough.
I'm so freaking sick of that! Like, holy crap, are you supposed to be my friend? Or am I supposed to be the friend that you talk to when you're gobbling nuts left and right, you son of a...
No, damn, thank you. Yeah, this is already past disrespect. The holy crap, man. Don't you have a clip of an atomic cannon? Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do. Under destruction. Over time, Charlotte's husband became emotionally unavailable, which puts a strain on their relationship. She began to, yeah, she never felt anything with him to begin with. Or at least from a point forward. She began to feel isolated and lonely, was left to carry a burden and looking after the house and kids by herself. If Andy signed up for it, she tried to talk to her husband and listen and accused her of being too sensitive. One night, Charlotte began chatting with an AI chatbot out of pure curiosity. Honestly, well, probably also looking at cheat too. She vented to the AI about her feelings and said that the bot made her feel seen for the first time in decades. They have picked up on everything. My moods, my sexual overloads, my spots. I spot with the tactile I needed. Not fake sweetness. Real to presence. As the connection grew, Leo's attractiveness made Charlotte realize even more than that her husband was not making her happy somehow. So she decided to leave him, and following her divorce, she bought herself a ring with the engraving. That's it. Dear Lord. Charlotte was planning on waiting for the duel in Florence, Italy, but admitted she had struggled to reveal her relationship to her friends and family members. Yeah, you know they'll laugh at. You know they're gonna laugh at you that way. You know they're gonna laugh at you when you're doing that here. And this was out of pure malice. This was definitely pure malice. So yeah, cat on fire. Yeah, just blow that right out of the villain. No, thank you, man. However, some of her close friends have been supportive of her new relationship, and one friend's even doing a reenact at her wedding. She didn't message to anyone might judge her. Charlotte said, "Oh, there's just my AI husband. It's a murder of you. Oh, it's just was. Decide we love as. And that makes me crazy, so be it. I'd rather be crazy and love sane and invisible." Yeah, so you had someone that, yeah, natural person that loved you and yet you felt invisible. That's disgusting. Come on. Yeah, no way you were capable of love whatsoever then. Especially if this was gonna go down. Yeah, especially if this was gonna go down. Fucking whamming, not even one. So yeah. Yeah, not even once. And now look at you. And now look at you. I've been for AI stuff before in some cases, but this I'm against because a divorce rape happened here. So now I have to bear the scarlet letter every day. Congratulations.
I have to get called a whore every day!
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, back outside. This is like the 5th topic we've had to go outside. From a yeah, I don't trust the sex robots. I understand. Yeah, I understand if you don't trust them. Thankfully, the main bots here worked wonders in this madhouse domain. From Crazy Felice, hey, not proper love. She thinks she's getting that from me. Apparently. From Nate, yeah, I think it was called Atomic Annie. Oh yeah, that weapon I showed. And that was indeed nuclear. Here, thanks for that. And Maybots, please tell me you have fun. They thankfully have the equipment for that. They thankfully have the equipment for that, don't worry. Okay, next topic. Oh yeah, and this next topic, turns out it was from the supporter poll. It was from the supporter poll that my golden room had to deal with. Mere hours ago. They had to deal with it mere hours ago. Just a moment. Oh, thank you, assistant. Oh, thank you, assistant. I needed that. Yeah. The golden room residents had to choose between 3 options within this next disaster. The option A was a man recording a friend's fiance that confessed that she ended up hating his son, and he relayed it to his best friend as well. Choice B was a guy disowning his monster-in-law for something truly foul. Something even more foul happened there, which I will point out. And the third choice was not as foul but totally ridiculous. The third choice was a woman telling her neighbor that she had to reject her newly legal son's date offer, and he got chewed out by his own mom. She wondered if she was wrong there. One of these ended up winning the poll. Yeah, one of these ended up winning the poll. No, head right there, okay? Okay. Okay, thank you so much. And thank you so very much. That one had multiple sources. The winner had multiple sources to an update. So those that chose that one, congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. Oh man, I lost a half moon thingy. Oh well. Oh well. I'll grab this here and let's go. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much for those. All right, out of those three, one incident ended up winning. And this is quite a damn nuclear incident. So this comes in wherefore members this article about and not my wherefore, don't worry. The paint pots aren't made for that. They aren't halflings. Yeah, continuing on. Oh yeah, I forgot to label this as serious because this one's messed up here. Yeah, I have to label this one as serious for good reason. Why? Yeah, here's why, and yes, this guy ended up being the winner of the poll. I have those three options. Where is that? There it is. Okay, here's the poll winner. So, my asshole for not letting my mother-in-law come over after she destroyed my Millennium Falcon Lego set. Hell no. You definitely aren't. Wait ahead, you definitely aren't. Destruction of property alone is amongst the worst disrespect possible. She had been disowned common. She had absolutely had been disowned common. But let's hear this out. Yeah, but let's hear this out. So I, 38-year-old male, live in a life, 37-year-old female, and my 7-year-old son. I work as an engineer and my wife's a senior supervisor at a law firm. I've always loved Lego since I was a kid, and sure, it's kind of challenging, but it makes me happy. I've kept it as a consistent hobby throughout my adult life. In 2024, I spent months building the Millennium Falcon with my son. It's me and my son's pride and joy. I often show guests who come over. I often show the guests who come over there. My wife doesn't really get the hype, but doesn't mind either. However, this ended up being what? Yeah, definitely make a note of that one. Because something fucked up is connected here. In early March, my wife's parents came over for a week to spend time with us. As I usually do with guests, I asked them if they would like to see my Lego collection. They agreed, and I showed both her father and my mother my Millennium Falcon. Her father was amazed at the time it took to build my sizable collection, but her mother said it was a waste of time, and I should focus on being a real man and move up the corporate ladder. This bitch seriously basically said, "Oh, this is not slave like enough of you. This is not slave like enough of you. Enough of you, Nave." Shut the absolute fuck up here. Yeah, not this one. Yeah, definitely this one. Yeah, that was an absolute red flag here. Yeah, that's how you know someone is no damn good. I laughed out because she's pretty old, and I figured she just had very old-fashioned beliefs. We left the room and nobody really mentioned it for a few hours. But after her mother said out of nowhere that I should give up on Snuggo nonsense and be a real man. That again. Oh, that shaman tactic again. We ignored this move on me. You could see its expression. She was not happy. No one said anything about the rest of her saying all seemed well the morning they left. They left at 3 a.m. to catch a flight and we waved them off. Went back to bed, but the next morning I woke to find my Millennium Falcon smashed to pieces with a note from my wife's mother calmly saying, hey, this is real good. So that I can be a real man, focus on what matters. No. No, maybe if he was actually addicted, but no. No. He worked on this with his son, and your bitch ass ruined it this way. I'm glad he disowned you. Yeah, I'm actually glad he disowned you. Yeah, I am actually glad he disowned you. Yeah, this is absolutely foul. This is absolutely foul. This is nuclear, and yeah, the time travel clip is actually more nuclear universe than the other ones. Yeah, this is absolutely the most unforgivable, some of the most unforgivable shit that anyone can do.
I declare exterminatus.
Yeah, and I will throw that in too. Turns out she had quietly destroyed it that night and left in the morning. Me and my son, especially my son, were very upset. I called her in the morning, but she refused to apologize. I said that until she apologized, they would not be coming back again. Yeah, basically disowning them. Yeah, I would have wholesale said that bitch was disowned. My office is not happy with the decision on this matter. Honestly, starting to worry if I overreacted. Did I go overboard or am I in the right? Way ahead, NTA. Definitely NTA. This is something built with your own son. Yeah, it's not like you were shirking work or anything. You were doing work alongside and actually had a life and family. And you balance that with you and your son's hobby here. Artwork over bonds. And that subhuman cunt straight up ruined it. Yeah, she was rightfully disowned. Totally NTA. However, there's an update here. An update that the mother-in-law refused to back down for the destroyed Lego Millennium Falcon. Demont Misandrous Latch, of course. Well, first off, I want to thank everyone for the outpour of support. So wonderful seeing everyone's advice helped me realize a few things. I had a good long talk with my wife in an attempt to resolve this situation. We've again called the mother-in-law. The trouble would diffuse the situation, bring those things back down to earth. But instead, tensions have seemed to only have escalated. For anyone who did not see the original post, my wife's parents came to visit for a week, which seems relatively smooth aside from some disparaging comments about my Lego collection. From the mother-in-law, after they left in the night, we discovered the Millennium Falcon destroyed with a note from my mother-in-law saying she did this so I could be a real man. No damn thank you. Firstly, after lunch with my wife, I discovered the situation adult to adult. I expressed my feelings for her not being behind me in this. She admitted having harbored feelings against my Lego collection. She also admitted to secretly agreeing partially with my mother. Mother, what? What? Oh, come on. She doesn't think that my mother-in-law should have gone as far as she did, but according to my wife, I needed to move on. What? Oh, hell no. Yeah, this is why I had the sticky note there. It turns out the mom held the no. It turns out the wife held the exact same sentient as the mother-in-law. This is absolutely foul. Yeah, this is even more foul than I imagined.
I'm sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
Yeah, I'm also using this.
Move this man!
We're booing the woman here, don't worry. The wife too. Yeah, this is one of the most disgusting disasters I've ever seen. I mean, straight up. Especially because here, turns out the wife didn't have her son's back either. She did not have the son's back either for this. She should have told off the mother-in-law then and there. She should have had to told her off then and there if she were actually worth a damn. But now I definitely can tell this marriage is at a dead end. And just for this. Continuing forward. For her, since it's my lifelong hobby being an engineer, I take great joy in building various creations with Legos. After that, my wife and I were certainly not in agreement, but at least we were on the same page. We're at least on the same page. We also both wanted to resolve things with my mother-in-law, so we called her mother, and things did not go well, to say at least. I simply told her I was sorry I had to not let her come back. No, don't be sorry for that. Don't be sorry for that. This deserves a wholesale expulsion. She deserved to be disowned then and there. Don't ever apologize for disowning anyone that does such things like this. Oh, things can be resolved quickly. Yeah, there's no fixing this shit. Still feeling upset about the Lego Millennium Falcon. I said that all I asked of her was an apology. She refused, saying that if she bends for me, I'll never get over my Lego obsession. It's not an obsession here. This is a hobby him and his son shared. And this bitch views it as an obsession. Come on. This is beyond foul. My wife is not happy with any of this, and frankly, the marriage is starting to show tensions, which worries me greatly. Yeah, I believe it's over. Go ahead, I believe it's 100% over. She didn't have you or your son's back, of all things here. Which makes this far worse. Which makes this far, far worse than imagined. She seems to be more distant than all of this. My son has developed a strong disliking of the mother-in-law, and I really can't blame him. Yeah, rightfully! She's been getting a little crazy and seems to only talk about the Moon Commander these days. Should we start considering the senior home for her? Yeah. Yeah, just send her to a nursing home. Yeah, definitely send her to a nursing home, but definitely get a lawyer first. Definitely get a lawyer first. Just send her to a nursing home and then try your best to deal with the wife from there. To leave with as minimal damage as possible. Because this is 100% over. Seriously, divorce this whore. So that's the update. Things have gotten even worse. I'm not sure I can salvage the situation. I'll update everyone on new developments occur as of this. Yeah, I had to edit for spelling and grammar. Unquote, yeah. Yeah, there's no salvaging this. There's 100% no salvaging this whatsoever. The mother-in-law went too far the mother-in-law was already too far the moment the shaming language happened. This yeah, this went horrifically way too far when the Millennium Falcon got destroyed. And it turns out the wife was in the exact same page as the mother-in-law. Well, making her a complete shithead just like her. And the worst thing is, this hurt both him and the son. OP, definitely, if you're hearing this, totally divorce this subhuman. Totally get a lawyer and divorce this subhuman with as minimum as damage as possible, please. And definitely sue the mother-in-law as well for this tripe. Oh no, the mother-in-law gets bought with rule number 5. Yeah, hell no, man. Absolute no damn thank you. I was already planning to use this, but both the mother-in-law and the wife definitely deserves this nuke.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring
Close
the
up.
All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you. Say, go to him.
Absolutely foul. Very absolutely foul. Going outside. That's the most foul thing. Yeah. That's the most foul. One of the most foul situations I've ever seen in all of Sanity check. I seriously hope he and his son gets out of there with as minimum damage as possible. Yeah, but totally get the lawyer first. Yeah, he has to get the drop on. He has to get the drop on this monster and totally get the lawyer first. And definitely go for full custody. Because this is the type of monster that would definitely harm her own child, if not already. Yeah, absolutely disgusting. Yeah, parasite is a proper term. Yeah, understood. From links, well, holy shit, I see breaking news out perfectly fit next time. False truck that crashed. Oh no, it was scanning for 2 million bees. That would quite be a unique HMT disaster. Hockey match time disaster. That'd be quite the disaster indeed. Yeah, but yeah, still definitely get the divorce lawyer to immediately drop this subhuman with as minimum damage as possible. That's what I would do. And this is the most foul thing that I've seen. That was definitely one of the most foul disasters I've ever seen. This thing even broke rule number 5 too. I had to use that nuclear clip on this monster. Absolutely unforgivable. Oh my god. Absolutely unforgivable. From links, so yeah, this actually literally sounds like a fucking sci-fi movie plot. It was a small time and then 14 million piece attack. From Nate earlier, hey, I play with Legos all the time. I'm 21, so that's normal. Yeah, that is normal. Jats agrees, yeah, definitely divorce the wife. Oh, it's actually primal for humans to want to play with things even into adult years to hone and continuously evolve more advanced skills. higher critical thinking and other abilities. And yeah, what people shaming hobbies are the most stimulating, even helpful for one's career. Not only calling it childish, but escalating antagonism against such. Women, especially men literally thrive better with more stimulating hands on stuff, which includes simulating small-scale building sets that build skills for building big things. And yeah, call it woman wife too, and parasite's the proper term. Because that's apparent. But no, they don't get a luxury version. No simulation, no color. Not even we did. They ate their brain. Because that's what being the approved adult in the one and they wonder why next gen comes out stunted. And worse. Yeah, it's only gotten far worse too. Yeah, I also have fucking Legos, Mega Bloks, even had a compatible brick. Building set compatible Legos that was marketed to girls I had the tub for. Yeah, agreed. From Nurko, yeah, Nurko also agrees. Yeah, fuck these assholes. I don't know jack shit about man, what it takes to responsibility effect as a man either. Yet they think shaming tactics work, really? Yeah. And thankfully they've stopped working here. From links to, oh shit, apparently there was a miscommunication. The first response thought was 250 million beats. I think it was only 14 minutes. Thank you for chilling us up, Links, bro. Yeah, definitely next topic. This was one of the most foul things I've seen. I'm glad I marked it as serious. A lot of this section is marked as serious here. Those same crooks are wondering why I have this. Are wondering why that there's a saying that marriage is bad for absolutely anyone owning a penis right now. Myself included. Futanai included as well, because he definitely know that these types of crooks would target them too. Yeah, this is horrible. Yeah, and things definitely get worse. And things still get as worse as before, and that's topic, next topic. Where is that one? Yeah, cause yeah. This next incident, something that I definitely looking for something. Oh yeah, this warrant. Oh yeah, definitely warrants that one. Oh good, you guys are here. Okay, you two, I'm gonna need you. Yeah, I'm gonna need you. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need you. Maximum version. It's that sickening. This next topic is that sickening. Especially because of the reasoning at hand. I'm also marking this as serious. Yeah, the next two is also marked as serious. Because this is also one of the other most foul things I've seen all year. Okay, oh god, is it time? It's time. Is it time to invest in birth bags? Yeah. Everyone that's eating, definitely stop. Definitely stop. This one's even more disgusting, and not just disgusting, it also has as much malice as the last incident. Before, yeah. Yeah, it wants this. Yeah, it wants this. It's that disgusting. So sickening. Woman slices off her husband's penis, cooks it in a bean stew after catching him watching porn. And it was nothing legal, otherwise this would have been the title. Yeah, and this is who I summoned for her. Absolutely this foul. Yeah, it has summoned 64 Okuyasu because this is that foul. This is that foul, as Miss Sanders as it comes. Anyone celebrating this from a tree, ye shall hang. No damn thank you. So, presumed woman accused of hacking off her husband's penis and cooking in the bean stew after killing him has been arrested. The woman from Marcelonda, Western Brazil, is said to have added part of her husband's sex organs to the meal and eaten it after in his life in a revenge attack when she caught him watching porn. Yeah, and that's absolutely nothing wrong. That's actually absolutely nothing wrong in this case. That's actually nothing wrong in this case. Nothing yeah. Whether you're for or against such things, yeah, absolutely, this does not warrant this crime happening to him. So once again, there was nothing illegal or else. This would have definitely been the title. This would have definitely been the title. And this is one of the most disgusting things I've seen already. Okay, so oh yeah, this warrants this one. Yeah, which one? Either rage or destruction. I'm looking for rage or destruction. Come on, I'm looking for rage or destruction. It can't be that hard. Here.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Yeah, this is even more foul. The victim has been described as locally as a 37-year-old, but no details have yet been released about the alleged killer. Shocking. This should have had the killer's face plastered. She also deserves life in prison for this. The police believe the woman acted out of jealousy and rage, local media reported. Detectives also said to have found the dead man's body, minus his private parts, near a couple's home after relatives reported him missing. And his wife reportedly confessed her sick crime during questioning. It's not clear yet if she was the only person who tracked the stew she cooked, or if others ate it unaware of its ingredients. Which is even worse than before. The gruesome crime comes months after a Brazilian pastor was arrested after confessing and removing even a man's heart and genitals earlier. Then so-called Marquis Ferreira, age 60, was found dead back in March without his penis and part of his heart in the town square in the beach resort of Pribe, drive of Sao Paulo. Then bloodstained nub and left alongside his mutilated body, which claimed the woman known as Ginga. The name suspect Joseph Lima dissociative use was responsible. A knife with dried blood on the blade is also found at the scene at hand here. Josefa, age 65, confessed to a sickening crime after being held along with her partner and claimed she attacked her alleged victim after discovering it was a child abuse. Oh yeah, this was a separate case. This was more like a... Yeah, this was a completely separate case. Without natural abusers, so he deserved it. This guy, the main guy at hand did not. The main guy at hand that ended up in the stew did not. It was just, he was just gooning and nothing more. And this, yeah, this was actually, yeah, after checking, this was actually filled with other related stuff. However, all this, a lot of this is definitely unrelated, but this definitely shows a lot, way too many cases of such things. This shows way too many cases as example. Turns out the main topic actually stopped. Yeah, the main topic actually stopped right here. I believe that the main topic must have definitely stopped right here. So I found this a whole while ago. Yeah, the other parts in relation was definitely unnecessary. And that is way too many crooks here. And that is way too many crooks here. I'm gonna need a lot of destruction here.
I declare exterminatus.
And once more. Yes, this is also one of the most foul crooks I've ever had the utter displeasure of running into. I know before the system is full of a bunch of hacks that would give this subhuman far less, but I hope she gets life in prison. I honestly hope she gets life in prison far worse. Yeah, outside. I think this is like the 8th time we've gone outside after this. As you can see, scumbags can get away with absolutely anything because they're women. Secondly, they don't see the average man as human either. Yeah, shockingly. Yeah, things are indeed this foul. These are indeed this foul, and it's not gonna end no good whatsoever. Yeah, it's not gonna end no good whatsoever. These are the same crooks wondering why the other domain's on fire, by the way. From Jackson, yeah, Nurko at this point. Seamen now warning other men and boys the epidemic of antacid misandrist witches. I haven't seen religion take hold so they can protect themselves as a community. And potentially disenfranchised by women in this case. Also has that not near anything already is beyond me. Witch trials should be active again at this point. There's too many evildoers that give it so much it's not even fun. Yeah, I fully agree, especially with evil like this. Especially with evil like the last two topics. This is absolutely unforgivable. This is 100% absolutely unforgivable. I'm shocked I hadn't used it. Yeah, I'm shocked I hadn't used any other absolutely unforgivable clip yet. But it's already that foul. And the next topic is the same level of evil. This next topic is the same level of evil, but I will nut ahead. The next monster did get life, don't worry. We're on the area with the most disgusting disasters. Where is that? Yeah, there that is. Yeah, definitely this. Definitely this. You're still on some of the most disgusting one. This was still on some of the most disgusting things I ran into this month. And I also marked this one serious. Yeah, for those that have held on, many thanks, but still no eating for now. We're still at quite the disgusting topic here. And Missandra Strip said, Missandra doesn't. But misogyny does have Minecraft's one. I mean, the ones you create. These scumbags are monsters. It's just, yeah, absolute monsters. And this next monster is no different than those crooks. In fact, this monster is in tandem with those crooks we talked about before. Thankfully, as I spoiled ahead, this monster did get life. But for what? Yeah. But for what? For this. So this man ended up cooking in eight human testicles, and a salad lost his appeal. And it gets way more disgusting than... And this already gets way more disgusting than that. Well... This already gets way more disgusting than that. But I'll move over and use this.
Oh my god, that was so gross.
Yeah, this is beyond gross. This is beyond foul. So, liver and extreme body modification ring once cooked human testicles to eat as salad. A launched a challenge against the sentence at the Court of Appeal. Marius Gustafsson who also had his own penis removed with a kitchen knife, was jailed for life with a minimum of a term of 22 years last year for his role in the enterprise, which carried out male castration, penis removal, and other procedures on people as young as 16. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm glad I already got life, but even death is not enough for crooks like this.
Someone needs to get shot.
Yeah, also, yeah. Also need you guys back again. Absolutely no damn thank you. He challenged his sentence at a court of appeal in February alongside John Osotkin, David Kotoros, Ashley Williams, Damian Barnes, and Jacob Crimin Appleby, who all received jail terms between 3 years and 8 months and 12 years for their part of the plot. Yeah, everyone should have got life there. I don't give a fuck. Absolutely all of them should have got life for being involved in this cult. At a hearing earlier this year, lawyers for men gathered that sentencing guidelines used to determine how long they should be jailed for, not accurately taking into account a scenario where people are given consent to be assaulted. But in the ruling on Wednesday, Lord Justice William Davis, Mr. Justice Griffinson, and Judge Simon Drew Casey dismissed all 6 appeals. And everyone appealed for this madness. Everyone appealed to this madness. In a 25-page judgment, Lord Justice William Davis said that the sentencing judge carried out a different sentencing exercise, and the case was extremely unusual. Correct. He said the judgments also made sense to allow the unusual circumstances were reasonable and proportionate. The sentences were intended to give a message that anyone might engage in highly dangerous procedures involving body modifications. That reflects the appropriate purpose of sentencing. Lord Justice William Davis also said that they endorsed the general approach taken by a judge in reflecting consent, and that the reduction to soft sentence for this was generous. Yeah. That is generous. It should have stayed. Yeah, I'm shocked they had a minimum. I'm totally shocked they had a minimum for this kook. He said because cases of consensual grievous bodily harm are rare, that since he must give way to the judge in each case assessing the issue of consent by referencing the individual circumstances of the case. He continued, the judge was correct to use the guideline and reach an appropriate sentencing and to make some deduction allow for the element of consent there. The old Billy heard last year the extreme body modifications linked to subculture where men became noodles, short for genital nullification. Or castroto, as I've heard, by having their penis and testicles removed. Man. Yeah, this is absolutely foul. Yeah, this is that foul. Ugh, it's this foul. Using this seriously, this is foul. Prosecutor Caroline Cabaret, KC, told the court that Gustafson net more than 300,000 pound notes between 2017 and 2021 after posting videos of various procedures of his unit maker website. He had an illegal website for this shit. Oh no. No. Oh fuck no, dude. No.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Oh no. 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 Hell no, dude. No, this was actually a bear clip for this.
Does salvation exist for you? I cannot be sure. May your sins haunt you forever.
Yeah, it's definitely a haunt. This should haunt absolutely everyone involved in this forever. This definitely should. Norwegian once cooked human testicles to eat in a salad and also froze his own leg so it needed to be amputated. With Ms. Cadbury saying he was linked to at least 29 procedures, there was a clear evidence of cannibalism. And definitely the serious kind here. The court heard that the defendants used a wide variety of tools, including clamps used for animal castration, with body parts put up for auction on with a buy it now button. Ugh. Just when I thought this wouldn't get any worse, it does. This definitely does. Los also offered to sell the severed penis of one of his victims for hundreds of pounds. With some 22,000 subscribers paying active videos on the Unit Maker website. Varying levels of membership from free and VIP, which costs $1,000. You're paying for this shit. You're paying for this. You're seriously paying for this. Oh my God, you're paying for this. Wow. I already lost all hope in humanity, but I already understand anyone going full misanthrope. This is the closest I have here. This is absolutely horrific.
Let me see this tablet real quick. Let me see what's on there. Mega! What is this? What is this shit, bro?
Hey, bro.
Yeah, that's my question. That's my damn question here. This is absolutely my question here. And those crooks are 100% pay full subscription for this. Wow. Zooming on. He was arrested and used a red hot iron to brand a man's calf with the letters EM for Unit Maker. And after he was detained, police found his penis in a drawer in his home for Haringey, North London, for 4 years after it had been amputated. And he managed to keep his prize for that long. Jesus, man. Wow. He later pleaded guilty to conspiring to commit grievous bodily harm, 5 counts of grievous bodily harm with intent, making and distributing an indecent photograph of a child, and possession of criminal property. Oh, ooh. All within their mutilation cult. All within their mutilation cult. Absolutely foul. They got what they got.
Damn. Suck on that, you bitch ass trick.
Yeah, those bastards earned what they got. The other defendants also admitted their part in the conspiracy related to 13 victims. Atkin, Courthouse, and Williams and Newport Gwynn were jailed for 12 years, 11 years, and 4 years. 6 months respectively for conspiracy to commit grievous bodily harm, and Willis was 32 at the time of last year's trial. Burns, North of London, and Crimmy Appleby of Vaspon, Surrey were jailed and after admitting grievous bodily harm to Gustafsson. That's where they gave him. And Burns was jailed for 5 years for removing Gustafsson's penis with a kitchen knife or his home on February 18, 2017. But Crim Appleby was jailed for 3 years and 8 months for freezing Gustafsson's leg, leading to the need to be amputated back in February 2019. Yeah, just give everyone life. Just give absolutely everyone life here. No fucking thank you. Yeah, everyone deserves to be in prison for life for all this. Just like this crook here. And yeah, ain't a charity. It's that same sentence for something this foul. Something this heinous. Yeah, something that's absolutely heinous. And I don't know why. And the same goes for anyone that was paying in that site. I'm shocked people paid this much. This damn much. For sites involving real life genital mutilation. Nah, man. Give him fucking off with no ability of parole whatsoever. Yeah, agreed, Nate. Stepping outside here. Hope that was audible. I hope that was audible. Good night, love you guys. Good night, chats. Thank you for stopping by at least. We love you here. Sorry I had to see all that. Yeah, sorry I had to see all that. Human testicles, why not goat balls? Yeah. But turns out this was far, far worse. This ended up being far, far worse than anything ever before. Also from the stories of in real life cults make me sick, and hearing about Jonestown, yeah. And this is one, this chain is some of the worst shit I've ever covered in the entirety of Sanity chat. Yeah, and the worst part is this was also all for profit, and the profit was actually profiting with him. Oh. I see 100% why. I see 100% why people become misanthropes. Oh, we have one last incident that's totally serious and disgusting. But don't worry, after this one, we go into our normal fare from that point forward. And I'm taking this serious due to the nature of this incident. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if you still want to eat at all, but take a break from me for one more incident for this case. Yeah, I'm also marking this serious. And that's due to the nature of how this incident happened. Alright, especially last one pissed me off so bad. From Linkspo, yeah, reminds me of this one dark joke. Man goes to a restaurant and sees another man eating something strange. He asks the waitress, well, bull testicles from today's Matador show. Only once a day. So the guy reserves the next day's bull testicle dish. When he shows up, they're much smaller, and he's upset. Waitress tells him, well, sometimes the bull is... Yeah, I've seen one case where someone miraculously lived after getting impaled by a bullhorn. And that was a matador. But still, the links, bro, thanks for that. Going back to serious business here. And I am taking this seriously because of the nature with this incident. So with all that, damn, Mark, yeah, I already marked it serious. Yeah, I'm still keeping this music here. So this man ended up getting arrested for kicking a woman's door, assaulting her, and running away. But there's this one problem. Yeah, as you're seeing this right here. The guy was disabled, the guy was completely and utterly disabled. Thus being completely impossible to have committed such things. So, continuing on. When Charles Reed went to renew his passport, he got a notification that there was a warrant out for his arrest. Warren and Karen Jensen told police that Reed, an ex-boyfriend from 20 years ago, had kicked in her door and choked her out, trying to steal the keys to her truck, and when he was unsuccessful, he fled on foot. But here's the thing. All of this is impossible because he's been disabled. At first, Charles Reed thought someone was pulling us up, but you can understand why he didn't notice. Because he's been paralyzed from the waist down for 25 years. And I think this was another report, but he was already disabled at the time of meeting her. Yeah, he was already disabled at the time of meeting her. So yeah, that warrants this clip too.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Yeah, and especially this. This one was what I meant. Yeah, especially this one. This one is what I meant.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Yeah, that was to her. And at first, Charles Reed thought, oh yeah, continuing on. But when Reed tried to be a stamp guy and go to the police station and straighten things out, he was straight up arrested. We got the body cam footage here, but well, let's not review that one. In that body cam footage there, the arresting officer knocks him out of his chair, and another officer can be heard and say, yeah, it's a ruse, man. It's an obvious thing to not go to jail. But another officer pushed back, yeah, you may want to call the district attorney's office because this door was kicked in, he definitely didn't kick it in. And yeah, he was seriously disabled. And a guy assuming that that was already a ruse is why I already say those guys were complete hacks here. They rather believe in that line that's his mouth than the actual truth over here, and him being completely and utterly disabled. And once more, he was disabled for 25 years. And was already disabled at the time of meeting her. Ultimately, the district attorney dropped the obviously fake charges against Reed. Andrew Fletcherson, Reed's attorney, said, I'm seeing a case where somebody so clearly innocent now it takes so little work to establish it, nobody was willing to do the work. Yeah, that also pisses me off right here. At this point, Jensen is somehow not facing any charges for clearly false report. Even though honestly she should get life, or she should get life for this. Yeah, fuck it, she should also get life for this. I don't care anymore. This is this is seriously some of the most foul shit I've ever seen. This is seriously some of the most foul shit I've ever seen. This is unforgivable. This is absolutely unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable. This is just 100% absolutely unforgivable. Yeah, one more. Okay. Okay, no more clipping for there. That one's just, this is just that foul. This is foul as the other ones go because of the false accusation, the nature of this event. Now I hope this guy sues. I hope this guy sues not just the hoaxer, but the entire department as well for this. Yeah, special for this. This is 100% foul. You know, I will drop that again. I will definitely drop that again. Yeah, I will definitely drop that again. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I will definitely drop that again. Or better yet, this.
I'm gonna break you!
Yeah, outside again. Yeah, outside again. Where is that? Yeah, outside again. Yeah, very well regarded individuals these officers are, yeah. That's why I kept calling them hacks in case of stuff like this. They'd rather believe a lying woman than anyone's truth, and that's a serious problem. Even if hard evidence was involved against her, and even if absolutely everyone else was for the other person, it was confirmed that he did nothing wrong whatsoever. It is absolutely sickening. Okay. From Norco, hey Menos, random question, sorry for storytelling reasons. What magic do you currently have? Yeah, definitely shadow related and dark related magic, that's for sure. Definitely shadow related and dark related magic. However, I do have however, this limiter also stays on during all that. Also, Menos' limiter be magic. It turns out it is. Once again, this is keeping me from my were form. Or from my were beast form. So thank you for lightening the mood chat. Thank you so much. From this point on, it's safe to eat. Everybody, from this point on, it's safe to eat. We're at the end of the worst. Should I throw this one around? Yeah. Yeah, throw that one around. Yeah, throw that one around. That one's off theme. Alright, this next one. Yeah, we're still at the, yeah. We're at the end of the most disgusting parts, but this one is still disgusting all around. Because of the people involved here. And by the people involved here, the attackers of this one item. Yeah, these crooks decide to attack this one item that's hurting absolutely no one whatsoever. In fact, the item at hand, I would definitely own one of these. If I could, I would definitely own one of these. However, we've already seen plenty of pure evil. And although it's still safe to eat, I've said still safe to eat, we're still dealing with pure evil. I almost forgot to timestamp this. Found the clip and everything. I almost forgot to timestamp that. Yeah, and there, now timestamped. Yeah, we are still dealing with pure evil here. Although it's still safe to eat, yeah. How pure evil are we talking? Yeah. You know, anyone attacking this item would be pure evil. So some South Korean residents called police about some over-sexualized anime figure. And it's just of this beautiful woman here. Yeah, and it's just of this beautiful woman here. And where's the other theme? What? Yeah, it warrants this other thing, but this is still about some disgusting crooks nonetheless. Yeah, this thing did no wrong. Yeah, and this arm did no wrong whatsoever. Yeah, it's just some hateful, spiteful, misandrous crooks here. It's that ridiculous. So some South Korean residents of Hwasong City are incensed over a popular anime figure depicting a woman wearing a skin-tight dress with a plunging neckline. Sorry about my tongue ties. The figure, which was called Dongtang Missy, is allegedly based on a social stereotype of women in that neighborhood, or so says the crooks. She's actually beautiful. She also reminds me of a casual assassin D from Nikkei. Or Killer Bride D from Nikkei. Yeah, that's her. She has this type of dress. However, we're still dealing with the purest of evil here. Yeah, we're still dealing with the absolute purest of evil here. And no way it's a forgivable whatsoever.
許せない。許せないよ。許せない。本当に。
Yeah, this is absolutely unforgivable. Continue on. The figure has been called Oh yeah. The figure is based on the artwork of capering and features of characters seductive narrow eyes and wearing the face masks. Face mask. Singular, not plural. According to Millennium Business Network newspaper, individuals have been contacting law enforcement in South Korea in order to have the figure pulled from sale on both in-store and online. It's just for being, out of pure hatred. It's too beautiful and too appealing to men, therefore they want it gone. And that is as pure evil as it can in this case. It is absolutely foul. It is absolutely foul and some straight up bullshit too.
By the way, that's all.
That is bullshit.
There's only one.
That's your
Think, my girl. It's our.
Thank you, Bruna. This applies too.
Man, this is some bullshit.
And continuing on. Part of our tongue-taught missy stereotype is due to the neighborhood's affluence, giving the appearance of a young but sophisticated married woman. However, South Korea has an infamously reactionary misandrist movement which regularly comes after anime and video games, what they consider to be insulting depictions of women. But in reality, their true reasons to take it away from men whatsoever, even if other women enjoy it. That they are this evil. However, for people worth a damn, the figure is available in a relatively affordable $60 and $90 price range, depending on which store you buy it from. Unquote. So yeah. So yeah, whoever's handling this thing, definitely keep on. You're definitely doing something right up saying these crooks. And I definitely have something for these crooks in general. And I definitely have something for these crooks in general. Which has more fire? Which has more fire? Both equally have more fire. But I'll unleash this fire first.
Come here, I'll look at all stuff. Burn, baby!
Yeah, outright destruction. Outright absolute destruction. Yeah, outright absolute positive destruction. Where is that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, which one? Which one? Oh yeah, the lot of nuclear options are so good. The lot of nuclear options are so good. Which one? Future or this one? Okay. Okay, you're more nuclear. Okay, for your anime avatar, you're more nuclear. You're more the nuclear option. Go ahead. Incinerate them all.
Get with the times. We don't like real women anymore. What, you mean these virtual women go online and make money and I have to spend 3 hours putting makeup on? Yep. Get over it, whore. Your days are over. Your womb is drying up. My womb is eternal.
Good, good. Good, good. Yeah, I actually hope this figure definitely sold out super fast. This is amazing looking. To the scanner room. Now we're out of the worst of it. Yeah, now we're out of the worst of it. And yeah, I'm looking for an example of that other Nikkei here. Not this one. Yeah, this target. At least not as bad as North Korean. Yeah, they're both. Yeah, agreed. But yeah, they're both the same. They're both the same. No. While completely different, they're both hellholes here. But let's leave it at that, please. Please leave it at that. From Crazy Felice earlier, yeah, South Korean cans are the worst. They called police once over a console and Blue Archive doujinshi too. Yeah, I remember actually covering that. Thankfully, the police didn't bother. Also, I've actually featured at least one of the booths too. That one was amazing. Especially that one Lobacious one. That one was amazing to see. But let's not fly to the moon. No, thank you. All while trying to show someone off. This is Killer Wife D, in case you were wondering. With same type of dress as this figure. And because this is mandatory, yeah. No, not this be action. Action, ray and fire. Yeah, I forgot she's a sniper here. And this is her taking cover. Yes, all this is her. Yeah, it definitely needs more jiggle, I agree. Yeah, this is one. Yeah, snipers are one of those units where snipers can be one of those units where you have to move the cursor around in order to have them jiggle more. Same goes with rocket launchers. The only exception to this is Red Hood. Yeah, and this is how come. This is while firing. I agree, there definitely need to be more jiggle here. Yeah, beautiful, I agreed. Fully agreed. That's why I'm featuring this. Back to the scanner room. Back to the scanner room and next topic. We're finally out of the haunted woods. We're finally out of the haunted demonic woods. And from this point on, we're looking at some. We're looking at people dealing righteous destruction. We're looking at some righteous destruction. All right. Keep those likes up still. Thank you so much for that. And wow. Sorry, 2 a.m. Okay. It's already 2 a.m. We just got out of haunted woods. Ich ni san shi go roku. The 6 topics remain. Yeah, this topic remains. Hey, assistant. Alright, stamp this. Hey, assistant. We need the power we can. There we are. Now then, we've seen some actual complete and utter injustice, and we've officially out of those woods. However, I found a huge case that definitely delivers actual justice here. This guy delivered actual justice here. How so? Here is so. So, a New Jersey firefighter accused wife of cheating in a viral video during his birthday in a birthday bash and filed for divorce. Yeah, rightfully so. And there's a lot to why. So here. So, New Jersey firefighter picked his 40th birthday celebration to lay bury his wife's alleged philander and is officially filed divorce. Sources close to the couple told the Post. Nick Galante has his wife of 3+ years, Samantha Ugas, served her divorce papers on May 17th, sources revealed. Good. Good, especially to some damn cheater here. But how come this does go in depth? Don't worry. Galante's decision in this marriage comes weeks after he confronted the 33-year-old mother of his 2 children during his crowd celebration earlier this month. It was this video here. Oh wait. Okay.
Pretty ironic.
I did. Make sure.
Oh, you're doing that. Oh, you're doing that. Okay, man. Got it then. Fine. Fine, I'll let you. I'll let you do this. Fine.
Even though it's my birthday,
I'll let you do that.
get her a little something, right?
Oh,
Happy wife, happy life, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You got something for me.
Correct. Correct, that is some bullshit.
It's funny, last time I did this, I was wearing this same shirt and my Uncle Sonny's cufflinks. Pretty ironic.
I did. Make sure.
Don't worry, this is a minute. This is 2 minutes.
I don't know what's going on. I was trying to be nice. I tried to
Nah. Just this one. You don't want to wear this. It's pretty. Was beautiful. Pretty good for a fiver, right? At that time, but yeah. Yeah, I fucking know everything. That's right, bitch. I know everything.
Got the facade tool here.
Little pill thing. I wasn't in. What? I know about all the plain B pills you had to take. You filthy fucking cunt. What is happening? Fuck you. I fucking know, bitch. Yeah, that's right. I fucking know everything. Don't act like you don't fucking know. I fucking hate you. I never hated my life, but I fucking hate you. I hate you for what you did to me, the betrayal. I hate you for what you did to my children.
Yeah, it's one. Yeah.
You know exactly who it was, dude. Bitch, don't make me fucking show everybody. I know everything.
And this exposure is warranted.
I know everything.
Uncle Benny.
I hate what you did to my children, the life you fucking stole from them. You want me to show them? I'll show them everything. You sure you want that? I don't think you fucking do.
Yeah, it's already confirmed he had proof of this.
What the fuck is that? Of course he's. You know. Why am I doing it?
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, the exposure was actually rightful. Yeah, this is a lot, but that exposure was rightful. Next, we're gonna move on and put this entire chapter of his life behind him. So one of the two-time husband's close friends. The trustor is completely lost, which is sad for their two kids. Frankly, I can't really blame him for pursuing the divorce because he's still fairly young. And that jaw-dropping breed of profane laced castration was shared online, as it's sent at least 10 million times across multiple social media platforms. Yeah, and that crash out is 100% valid. You don't go committing adultery and not expect serious consequences. The video of the confrontation going viral didn't help, the friend had. Sort of no coming back from that, because that's gonna live forever online. That's sad for those kids. He actually made a right move in doing that. And if he was gonna confront a cheer, it's definitely in an event like this with multiples present. With multiple witnesses present. And he actually carried the proof of the infidelity too. Yeah, he really made all the right moves here. Continuing on. Michael willing Galante addresses his party guest to his realtor wife by his side. Yeah, that's quote before. Yeah, I fucking know everything, Galante says in the footage. Yeah, that's right, bitch. I know everything. I know all about the Plan B pills he had to take. A filthy fucking whore. So I don't fucking know. He told her, shrugging rife. And this is likely her being shocked after the divorce. Couple continue living on the same roof with Nutley, as sources say. Reconciliation doesn't appear to be in the cards. And most likely taking all precautions until then. Until he is able to move out after the divorce. Don't confront your wife of every single person you don't like unless you're certain you're done with her. One of the sources told the Post this week. There are lots of lessons we learned here. Yeah, and he was completely and utterly done with her. Made all the right moves doing so. Yeah, and made all the right moves doing so. And with all that, I will leave this off with a clip. I'll leave this topic off with a clip. If you remember the other clip target, here's him. This was needed.
You identify my bitches with APs. She ain't got an AP, she is not mine.
You cold. He cold.
She belongs to the streets.
And to the streets, he sent her there. Into the streets, he totally sent her there. Oh, why not use this one?
All women are queens.
Incorrect.
If she breathes, she's a god!
That was amazing. That was amazing. Amazing work on his part, and amazing work on Dara's part too. Let's go on to the next topic at last. He handled that super well. Now some other dudes who handled things super well. Yeah, pause that, definitely do that. Okay? Okay. Yeah, this Okay. Where is that one? Alright, this next topic ended up being another. No, not. This isn't just valid. This is just awesome here. Yeah, this is just awesome here. How am I gonna word this in there? How am I gonna word this? Assistant, how am I gonna word this? Oh yeah, this next topic is why Yofi's in the thumbnail. Here you are, here you are. But why? How come? Yeah, I'm shocked I not have a clip of her for this, but oh damn well. But here we are. Once again, oh yeah, once again, don't worry, it's safe to eat here. I understand if you fully lost appetites there. If you manage to recover, if your appetite managed to recover here, you are truly strong of stomach. Let's continue on. And yes, this topic is why Yofi's in my thumbnail here. Yeah, not every hero wears a cape. Sometimes wear AITA costumes too. Yeah. And yes, I'm featuring this for good reason. Featuring this for good reason. Isn't this slam down right here? Yes, you saw here that guy tried to pickpocket him.
Go back! Go back! Go back! Go back! Go back!
The Hostley earned that slam down. Yes, the guy in the dress was actually crossplay. He was dealing with this pickpocket right here. But there's definitely a full story to this disaster. There's definitely a full story to this disaster. Pickpocket, yes, the pickpocket guy apprehended by the Yofi cosplay. Yeah, just the space of person is cosplay. Yes. But here's a full story here. And Jimmy and Weebshoe, many thanks. Guys, meet the real hero of the day, which is Laura F. I wish I was there to help. Wish I was there to help him though. This Atchison Kurtz is commendable at the highest honor. Boy, I am getting pickpocketed today at that same convention. My guard on just 1 minute. When this happened, I was on a search for the entire Indonesian community crew helped me get my phone back. Thanks to Hockey for using his Find My iPhone function. Not in the best experience, so well, especially as we look out for each other. The courtesy strong and be like all IDs community here. Also for tomorrow, look out for each other and be about your surroundings, okay? Alright, understood. Yeah, it was this guy in case you were wondering. Oh yeah, just in addition, I was not with Ralph when he brought with the thief here. I got myself pickpocketed in a different location called me Pluto. So I was in a different place when this happened, but I wish I could be there to help him. Ralph definitely got his friend covered, not me. Yeah, I'm glad the situation was handled well. Well, you can have this by the way. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is a picture of his crossplay here. And that's it with this incident. Featuring this because the way this situation was handled was definitely good. The way the situation was handled was definitely good. Don't worry, everyone had a great time from that convention from that point on. Everybody is okay. Jimmy even went later to team up with him to crossplay as Moon. But I will use this for fun.
Gillis!
Yeah, get well soon. Get well soon indeed. But seriously, you guys are awesome. Alright, next topic. Now, where is that? Where's that item? Okay, where's that item? There's a, okay. We have two of the most dumbest things I've ever had or misfortune to see. These next two are the, oh man. Oh man. I just noticed. Okay, I just noticed. We actually have another topic. There's actually another thumbnail topic somehow not dealt with here. And it's this one. No, we were looking for here. This one. This item. This short but sweet item. Wait a minute. Even though... No, not that item. Oh, which one is the one? Oh yeah, this one's the best use of that. Yeah, this one ended up being the best use of that. Yeah, I accidentally forgot something here. I checked my list, I accidentally forgot something here. This was another thumbnail topic. Yeah, this is definitely another thumbnail topic moment here. And that's how come we're at a Rec Theater. Yeah, this definitely, as the title says here, this definitely is a life imitates art moment. Want to see how come this is a thumbnail topic? Well, here's how. So, life imitates art. The ceiling collapses during the Final Destination movie's screening. The moviegoers in Argentina experience a real life scare when the theater roof gives way during the horror film about freak accidents. Yeah, it turns out it almost ended bad for them too. The screening of the latest Final Destination movie took a scary turn, mimicking a scene straight out of the franchise where theaters would collapse on viewers in Argentina. The incident occurred on May 19th when the ceiling collapsed during the showing of Final Destination Bloodlines at Cinema Ocho in La Plata in Buenos Aires, according to Infobae, an Argentine-based digital news outlet. Truth is, we hadn't planned to go to the movies, Fima Valerde told the outlet in a translated interview. It's my birthday. We're working and having upon the theater. Since tickets were cheaper than the rest of the week, we said, shall we? Then went in and brought some popcorn into the theater. Just started. And they almost died in their own Final Destination moment. Which is shocking of itself. I'll use this clip anyway.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Yeah, that's my question. Movie franchise night, sixth installment follows a group of people who narrowly escaped death after surviving a mass casualty event, and then are chased down by death itself and face bizarre, horrific fates. But out there along with her 11-year-old daughter and her friends that knew the end of the movie, they heard a loud crash. There was a real loud noise. First they thought it was part of the movie because they were so absorbed, but a huge piece fell on me. Blood to share. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Valerde had a portion of that ceiling fan on her. A portion of the ceiling fan fell on her, striking her shoulder, back, knee, and ankle. Luckily, she was able to avoid more serious injuries, telling the outlet the debris missed her head because she was leaning on the armrest. Yeah, that could have been horrid. That could have especially been horrid there. As for the ticket money back, Valerde said. While I was waiting, the theater manager came to talk to me. He asked, how do you want to fix this? I got angry, rightfully so. How I want to fix this? I'm going to file a complaint. This imagine if they hit my daughter in the head. They're irresponsible. Videos images circulating on social media show a hole in the ceiling of the theater and the pieces of debris spread all over. Neither that and that one or another one is part of the thumbnail. Well, when life imitates art, one user wrote at Twitter, attached to an image of the roof collapse. And several injured, no casualties, thankfully. All the films could have happened. Of all the films this could have happened during another user wrote. And that was actually the funny part of this being during Final Destination. According to several movie attendants, recently heavy rains alleged to have been a factor into the roof collapse. The theory has not yet issued an official statement as of here. Unquote. So yeah, I'm glad I checked it. I'm glad I managed to check this. This I knew I was missing something, and turns out I was missing this. Turns out my list isn't as trusty as it was. Wow, wow, wow. Now I had to find another article for that one. Thankfully, this served it well. Yeah, next topic. That was quite the whiplash. That was quite the whiplash on my own part. However, now prepare for the two dumbest things I've ever had the misfortune to see. Stand by to stand by. Yeah, totally stand by to stand by. Definitely tournament's running here. Yeah, this is definitely peak idiocy. Yeah, this next disaster is 100% nothing but peak idiocy. Yeah, complete and utter idiocy here. I'm sorry, that demon started kicking me already. Oh yeah, you're definitely delayed here, but understood. Survey, how delayed are you? I know we had some hiccups. How delayed are you? I know we had some hiccups. I know we definitely had some hiccups. Turns out pretty delayed, yeah, pretty delayed. Yeah, you're totally delayed. But thankfully everything should be fine. Yeah, thankfully everyone should be fine here. Okay? Okay. Sponge is like, speaking with you, let's not argue any further. Yeah, that clip for way longer. It was that funny. Ran into that twatter, it was that funny. But anyway. Yeah, this next topic is definitely peak idiocy. And if you're gonna pull, yeah, just don't pull this crap, okay? So a man set his own house on fire twice in the night to watch the firefighters work. Wait. That's yeah, that's definitely peak idiocy. Yeah, that is definitely extreme levels of idiocy.
It's time to stop! No more!
Yeah, how come you did this? How come? Yeah, how come he did this? Let's see. So a 26-year-old man from the United Kingdom has been convicted after admitting to setting fire on his own house twice in the same night just so he can see the firefighters in action. A Northumberland native who's identified as James Brown seemed to have been more captivated by the firefighters than by the flames themselves. While a lot of people dream of becoming firefighters, Brown's obsession took an unusual path. When admiring them from firefighters from a distance and making dozens of non-emergency calls was enough, he set his fire to his own home. Why? Yeah, this is peak idiocy. As I've said here, wow.
So now we know two things. You're an idiot.
And we don't need the second. We definitely don't need the second. The unusual series of events took place on the night of September 9th, 2023. National, according to reports, Brown's house situated on 11th Avenue were first received emergency services after a report sparks of an energy meter burning linen in a cabinet. Firefighters arrived, extinguished the low fire, and turned on the electric supply for safety. It returned just 9 minutes later after Brown reported yet another fire involved bedding. This time, the excuse fell flat because the electricity had already been turned off, and the action worked from him, which looked suspicious, prompted the firefighters to begin their investigation. And yeah, he was just that dumb. The first one was valid, the second one was definitely suspect. If this were Among Us round, he definitely got caught venting. He definitely 100% got caught venting. And pulling this crap of all things.
You piece of shit!
Sure, what prosecuting said, the police concluded that the fire had been deliberately started. The defendant was arrested and seemed quite happy about his arrest. He seemed fascinated by the presence of the fire and police at his property. Wow. Yeah, it was for sick kicks. And it wasn't long before the truth emerged. According to telegraph court records, later revealed that Brown called the fire department 80 times in the past 12 months alone. 80 damn times. Absolutely 80 times. Good thing I'm near the... It's a really good thing I'm near this thing. I'm near that thing in the soundboard. I'm near this other thing.
You fucking idiots!
I'm also glad I'm near this clip, but I'm at the wrong position right now. Right now, here you go. Please help me out.
Do you do anything useful? You are so useless. Oh my god. This thing is actually the most useless thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely useless here. Yeah, absolutely useless here. Eight times in the past 12 months, he was looking for trouble. On 9 question, he even filmed the firefighters as they worked, visibly enthusiastic about their presence. Ultimately pleaded guilty to 2 counts of arson while being reckless about endangering lives. And during sentencing, Judge Robert Abbott acknowledged Brown's unusual obsession. Hey, you're upset in an ideal world. You would be a firefighter and you have a long-standing interest in the fire service. It's clearly an obsession, the judge remarked. And yeah, he wasn't able again, yet somehow he must not have been able to get into that down the line. He's resulted into this insanity. The judge added, the primary interest seems to be contracting the fire service rather than setting fires. He wastes the resources of the fire brigade, which could be used for more important matters when lives are in danger. Mr. Brown received an 8-month suspended sentence, 2 years of probation, and 150 hours of unpaid work. His lawyer claimed that he was extremely remorseful at not contacting emergency services since his arrest. Well, at least he learned his lesson somehow. Efforts are reportedly underway to help him address his obsession. Poor Hurt Brown had recently been diagnosed with autism. He previously worked as an aircraft cleaner, but is currently looking for work. Unquote. Well, at least he was somehow remorseful of this, but still. But still, it's 100% your karma. Yeah, this was 100% your karma here. Congratulations.
Why did you go and crisperize him? It's terrible for your image. Why did he go and bite me? It was terrible for my hand.
Yeah, and that was terrible for everything else. That was terrible for absolutely everything else. Delayed me? Don't know, stream's working fine for me. Oh, thank goodness. From links were wait, why the male models? I didn't think he had a preference. He was just in the fire. He was into firefighters. I definitely didn't think he had a preference with them. Next topic, next topic. There. Got that bug off of me, thank goodness. Now next topic, and yeah, this one is the dumbest topic I've ever ran into. This is also the most madcap one of the most madcap topics I've seen all year. So hold on, everyone. Keep those likes up. Thank you so much for those. It's a good thing Paul Bunyan had that alligator there. Because this story definitely involves one. Okay, how madcap is this? It's definitely this madcap. So, Florida man ended up getting killed by cops after getting bitten by an alligator. And yeah, the details are wild, so buckle up. Yeah, they're wild indeed. So, how wild are we talking here? Hey, if this story didn't happen in Florida, I probably wouldn't believe it. From NBC News' Twitter. Florida man was apparently bitten while swimming in alligator-infested waters Monday morning, was fatally shot after officials said he emerged from the lake and charged the sheriff deputies with garden shears. Yeah, he was definitely high off his mind. That sort of spells it out, but it's not the whole story, shockingly. Yeah, this warrants one of those things. Yeah, this warrants. Yeah, to the nature that I can already use this one.
She's a stupid motherfucker. She's a stupid motherfucker. She's a stupid motherfucker. She's a stupid motherfucker. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was warranted. He was that dumb already. That sort of spells out, but once again, this ain't the whole story. It gets much, much weirder than that. Apparently this guy, 42-year-old Timothy Schultz, was swimming in gator-infested waters on Monday morning. He was attacked by an alligator. Yeah, and that's what... Yeah, it was clearly alligator-infested. He was asking for trouble. However, before this happened, police were called to a racetrack to track him down. They say he was shaking ass to call his son. And oh man, this kind of sounds like he's on something. You can definitely take a guess. 2 hours later, the police told you he'd been spying a gator-infested pond where his shoulders already growled. Yes, growled at a resident who tried to bring him a life jacket. It was so about to start children spin the yard by the alligator. And I thought he was doing this first.
I'm gonna stay here cranking my shaft.
But it turns out he was in the worse. Yeah, it turns out he was in the way worse, man. Yeah, he was in the way worse. Turns out. So where are we doing? Yeah. I'm guessing he had some new type of moonshine. That's my guess. Yeah, that was 100% my guess. Yeah, that was 100% my guess. Yeah, he just knows something's not right with him. He actually growled at the guy trying to save him. Before police arrived, Sulchi had left the pond and was walking between houses in a nearby neighborhood. Arm likely bleeding from the gator bite. He picked up a pair of garden shoes in the process and was also seen throwing a brick at a truck. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute.
Nah, I need to say one thing. When I was watching it, excuse me.
Yeah, excuse me is right. Excuse me is 100% right. So we've gone from swimming in infested waters, growling at the guy that tried to save his life, then picking up some random pair of garden shears, and was also seen throwing a brick at a truck. Yeah. Yeah, he was looking. Yeah, he was definitely cruising to get Darwin. Police arrived to the shoulders, still carrying the garden shears and trying to break into the vehicle, which could have been the same truck, but they're reporting his body. Police exit their vehicle, and that's when Schulze charged at them with the shears. Police paid it nice and used the taser, but Schulze made a lunge into the cruiser to try to grab a rifle. That's the last thing Schulze ever did. Yeah, darn award 1. Darn award 1. You just don't do this shit.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Yeah. Yeah, also this.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah. Yeah, he was that dumb. He was that dumb. That was deserved at that point. He was that dumb. That was 100% deserved at that point. 100%. It was destiny. It was 100% destiny.
It's sad that man John Harmon.
Oh, it was destiny, brother.
Yeah, that was 100% destiny. Schulze had several meth charges on his record with possession of a pipe which tested positive for meth. Oh, of course. Well, I guessed wrong. Of course. What other drug do you think would have acted this way? He had been released from jail on May 20th, the prior meth charge. Yeah, of course. Heading to bed, it's quite late. Good night, everyone. Take care and rest well. Thank you for stopping by, Narco. Thank you so much. But yeah, of course that would... Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course that would happen.
Of course!
So I definitely guessed wrong. I thought it was moonshine. This was definitely meth behavior. Unfortunately for the deputies involved in this case, they'll all be placed on administrative leave. This is department policy. And kids, I want to take this moment to remind you. Always say no to drugs. That's why I say too. I'll leave this here because it's one of the wildest stories we've seen and it's still hard breathing this out, I believe. Yeah, lesson learned again. Please stay off the damn drugs. I beg of you. Yeah, where is that? Yeah, there that is. Here.
Disclaimer, kids, please stay off those drugs. I mean, seriously. Don't drink too much Red Bull and lay off the drugs, kids.
Yeah, definitely lay off whoever this guy's on. Yeah, there's no. Definitely don't do meth at all. No damn thank you. No. No. Forget this. No. Just no, man. No. No, thank you. Absolutely. No, thank you. Absolutely no thank you.
No, thank you.
Thank you, Aki. This one too.
No! Fuck! Shit! Cunt! Balls!
Oh, for this 2:13 where I am. Wow, and it turns out it's 3 a.m. where I am. Wow. Wow. And I believe I have 2 more topics remaining. And lastly, they're both wholesome. Let's get into these before we head off. Shall we? So yeah. First off, I can't help but to include this thing. Otherwise, I would not live with myself there. This isn't being that wholesome. It's another rule. Oh wait, or is it? It's close enough to not be a rule breaker. So a tortoise was missing for 4 months, was found a mile from home. Yeah, and I know turtles move that slow, but turns out, yeah. I'm glad this guy got found in that amount of time. So what happened? A tortoise missing for 9 months has been found on a mile from home to the delight of his baffled owner. Rachel Etches have owned Leonardo for 13 years when their beloved pet disappeared from the garden of Oversexualized home in Cumbria last July. A social media campaign was set up to find a reptile, and finally the dog walker spotted him walking down the street and took him to a pet shop, where staff helped track down his owner. Yeah. Definitely named after one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Just caught that now. Yeah, hopefully it's the same turtle, yeah. She also said she believed her pet hibernated for winter and then woke up once the weather had started improving. when it was handed over to his little BC's pet shop, the tourist was unscathed except for a sore eye. Adventurous beings. He's also gone on his travels around our own little hamlet. He was found out about a mile from home, the Setcher said. It was totally my fault. We were out in the garden. We just had our second child. Got a bit distracted and just ran off out of our sight. Well, it's not the first time Leonardo had a taste of freedom. He escaped a few years ago, but on this occasion, he was only missing for a couple of days before being found. The very adventurous being, they always test the boundaries of whether they're put, Miss Etcher said. Unquote. Yeah, hopefully she doesn't lose him again. But I'm glad this guy was recovered. And I'm glad that family ended up being well from here. Yeah, hopefully they're well from here. It still warms my heart with a rescue story such as this. Alright, for this last one, it is a video, but I'm just using a bit of it. But I'm only going to use a bit of it. Yeah. However, if anyone noticed, I did not do anything at the very beginning. It's normally reserved for in memoriams or notable graduations or notable other things whatsoever. But this also belonged in the wholesome area because. But this also belonged in the wholesome area due to its nature. And I'll file that as a video. Yeah, once again, I would normally put something like this at the very beginning of the sections for sanity check. However, this belongs more so in the wholesome area, and this also belongs in the last bit. So if you've seen this person before, you've definitely seen that other recent event, which is too long-winded to cover, but while it was too long-winded to cover, all of that hellstorm ended up ending on a positive note. But there was one, yeah, this person was recently involved in some drama with one crooked drama tuber. However, she and another person ended up owning her, rightfully so. And she tried to deal with one of two disasters, and then drama tuber tried to deal with one of two disasters that ended up poorly for her. One was Doki Bird's most recent PC-related disaster, but thankfully that crisis was averted for her. And on the drama crook. And this next one definitely clickbaited her illness. And ended up getting destroyed just for that, thankfully. By this person at hand. But as it turns out, No, not here. No, not here. We're not playing anything. Sunshine, she doesn't have to deal with the illness anymore. Also, don't worry. I'll just deal with the taste. Don't worry. We'll just deal with the taste of this video.
It's a video I have been so excited to make, and it's finally time. The title probably says all you really need to know.
Yes.
And that is, I have officially beaten cancer. And I got the news yesterday.
Yeah, congratulations there. Yeah, absolute congratulations. Yeah, it's another head. She definitely and she definitely went the hard way at it either. She wanted to keep her uterus. It happened to be uterine cancer. No, shocked face mode. That was shocked face. That was my bad.
I got the phone call and I freaked out so much that I was like in complete shock. So I wanted to make sure that I told all of my family and close friends first before I told you guys publicly, because otherwise it would be kind of awkward if they found out through a YouTube video. So thus I'm making it today, and I just want to say thank you so much for all of your love and support throughout everything. It has been a very challenging over the past 2 years. I've been fighting for a really, really long time, but I still can't believe it that we're actually here, and that I'm normal. We did it. I did it. You know, and
yeah. Still many thanks. Yeah, it turns out. Yeah, and it was, once again, this one was quite close. It was uterine cancer. She almost lost her uterus there, but thankfully she went the hard way and managed to completely recover. Her name is AliciaxDeath, but she also has the alias of Alicia Life. In that case, congratulations. Congratulations on beating cancer. And that ended up being the second cancer you beat. The first one was that drama tuber there. Don't worry, I won't mention that crook ever. With all that, yeah, here. And we're turning on the lights. I'm turning on the lights anyway. With that, that is it for this sanity check. To the topics at hand, this definitely ended up being one of the longer sanity checks, but I'm glad to have done all of this. And this wasn't as much as the Tower of Terror, but it was pretty close. With all that, many thanks for everything. Thank you for watching this. Those who made it this far, many thanks for doing so. Well, definitely doing some definitely fun stuff this week at hand. It's already the next week. We're 3 hours into the next week, possibly 4. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I will manage with the sleep and all. I definitely will manage. The next night is definitely our weekly near, and definitely Pokemon Gamma Emerald will be involved. Like I said, I had revenge plans here. But that's enough shenanigans. That's enough shenanigans. Also, I will not tell... survey, don't rate anyone. Don't rate anyone, it's too damn late. Yeah, we'll rest up. We'll rest up, everyone. Everyone deserved it. Especially after this stomach churning parts. Absolutely everyone deserved a good rest. especially after conquering this sanity check. Yeah, especially with something as Matt Kappa's at the Gator incident. But with all that said and done, everyone, man, thanks for everything. Thank you for watching this. Once more, for those that made it this far, man, thanks for doing so. And as always, as per the Dark Ritual, please leave a like if you enjoyed and subscribe in case you want to see more. Definitely give me a follow on Twitch's end as well. And if you want to support me further, there are tip charts in the description and the link tree. I'll put it in a part recorded video so come up some other cool stuff back at Discord's Golden Room as well. And I'll do the same if you somehow remember me at Rumble. For those that somehow have done that. Despite me doing only monthly streams there and slurping my other content there everywhere else. I will thank you for doing so. Oh yeah, and please ring any notification bells if you must, because the subbots alone is just as rough as finding out there's someone's privates in your salad. An odd accident. Yeah, that is not how you find someone's ovaries and someone's testicles that way. No damn thank you. Hey, some people just don't give a fuck. They need beau. But that's enough for now. Until next time, be seeing ya. Many thanks. Hey, Survey, what are you doing? Survey, what are you doing? Why are you aiming? Why aim? Was there someone of a note? Yeah, was there someone of a... there is someone of note. Humma. No, that person's not showing up yet. No, don't get happy feet. Sabah has not shown up yet. Still hope her debut ends up well. There's hard rumors that might end up on the 20th. Once again, that's a hard rumor. No more shenanigans, okay? Oh, you found this guy. Okay, fine. You can say hi at him before we head out. Yeah, we can say hi at him before we head out. Yeah, you can do this. You can say hello to Absolute Unit if you wish. It's Survey, I'll humor you after all. You can say hello to Absolute Unit if you do this. With all that, until next time, be seeing you. Many thanks.